There we go. I'm feeling so much better already. Well, partially better. Alright. Bum, bum. Oi! Who was that? Damn ninjas burping my microphone. He lives. I'm partially better. Not quite sure how long we're going to be doing today. Quantum today. I hope we can do quantum today. I've been thinking about it. I have got some ideas. But then again, we might get distracted. There's a good chance we just get distracted. Not entirely super duper better yet. Definitely feeling better, but wait a minute. There's still some residual slime everywhere. Like, absolutely everywhere. And Marina, how you doing? Simrock, hello there. But the weekend was rough. I mean, I called in sick yesterday, mostly because I just couldn't sleep well Sunday night. Mostly because, of course, of all the slime. Like I wake up, you just go like, I couldn't sleep at all. Demon BM.
Time flies. We need more Factorio.
Oh, yes, we do. There was technically the plan to pick up Monday streaming this week. Well, that got cancelled. It will hopefully be there next week. Because I hope by next week I will be fully healthy again. And then we can pick up Monday streaming again. Yeah, careful with residual slime got bronchitis after a cold due to that. Yeah, you have to be careful of that. It's also one of the reasons why I called in sick. I was just like, nah, dude. I'm just gonna get cozy and comfy, and I'm just gonna be like this pile of tissues over here. Don't ask why they're sticky. They've always been sticky. Good. Running some early K2SE and other mad packs. What comes after mad packs? Rage packs! Yeah! But yeah, you might still hear it in my voice. My voice is probably still a bit weird. I hope it will be better soon. Yeah, 5dim AI, and as much as I put into 1.1.11 without blowing it up. 1.1.11? If K2 is a mad pack, what is pi? That's the in pack. The insane pack. Alright. The old stuff before space exploration. Oh. But you eager to go on the Pi adventure and that is next? Pi is going to be a lot of fun. That's also one of the things. Like the further I get away from Pi, the more I want to play Pi again. I'm just going to keep on that boat to stay away from Pi for like a bit longer. Like I said, until like Stellar Expansion comes out. And then we're probably going to be jumping right back in. But until then, I kind of want to do whatever I can do that is different. Alright. Let's get going already. Now the buttons don't work. Why don't the buttons work? Here they are. Good evening, Twitch! I'm feeling somewhat better. Heads up for Star Sector, it's a fun game. I've been playing Star Sector all weekend. I've been doing a lot of things wrong. I've been restarting the game over and over again, though technically I don't really think I need to restart the game, but it always kind of felt wrong after getting wiped to just start off where you left it off. You do lose your fleet and everything, that is very true, but I always was like, nah. I died out there in space. I must be dead, right? Windsinger, hello there. You look like shit. Exactly. You should have seen me on Sunday, man. I was like this walking... Well, I could have probably become a hentai porn star, to be perfectly honest. There was slime everywhere. All right. Oh yeah, I remember what we were doing over here. We were planning for an outpost, but why do we need the stuff? Because we need the stuff for the quantum stuff, right? Also, welcome back everybody to the cube. Yeah, we need the stuff for the quantum stuff because we need some deep core crystals. Wait, deep core crystals? Is that the same as deep core ore? That's different, right? That is different. You over here, you make deep core ore, and then deep core ore we can turn in... How do we make the crystals? There they are. Ah, deep core powder, calcium, we got a lot of those, and deep solution. What the hell is deep solution? All right, deep solution, where does that come from? That is mineral water. Oh. Mineral water will be turned into deep powder and calcium. I think this is just byproduct handling, but where the hell do we get deep solution from? Ah, we get mineral water from this process. Okay, good to know. Deep solution. Where's the derp solution? That is amphoric release. That's probably in here, right? No. That's condensed fuel. What are we missing? Deep solution. Deep core powder, deep solution. Oh, there it is. Never mind. I'm being blind. How much? Okay, we need 2,000 deep core powder and a whole bunch of sulfuric acid, and then we'll turn that into a whole bunch of deep solution. Now, these over here, these are sadly not infinite. There are 1.6 million resources in here, so they're basically infinite. I guess we're going to build an outpost over here. We already kind of talked about how we want to do stuff over here, and we're probably going to be connecting some trains over here. So we're going to have to do the ore crushing over here on this spot so we can get to access to the deep core powder, the coal, and the stone. I guess the powder, I mean, we don't really want to put in like, where was it again? It was over here. We don't really want to be carrying around like 2,000 deep core powder just to make something over here. The sulfuric acid we can bring over here via train. And then we can make deep solution over here, which you can export again via train. Ah, this is going to be complicated. This is going to become complicated quite fast, actually. I'm also kind of curious to see what will happen. I mean, we can only mine these things over there with the cube. So at some point in time, if these run out, the outpost of this stuff over here will be going like further and further out, which could also be a big issue. All right. So, do we need the raw crystals for anything? I don't think so. Deep core powder, calcium. The calcium we would need to import. We can definitely import the calcium over here if we need to. It kind of seems to me that we are very quickly going to go into like an actual train system, because this is gonna become different. Very different. We can't switch. Okay, we have to think of a couple things. First of all, trains, maybe. If we want to make a dynamic train system, then we will have to figure out how we can send dynamic trains over. We can't switch the name of the station on the fly, can we? I don't think we can. Let's put some stuff out there real quick. There we go. You over there. Let's get a wire into you. There we go. Nah, this is fixed. We can enable, disable. We can send the train. We can set the limit and the priority, but we cannot really set what we want to bring over here. I was kind of hoping we could make something like a dynamic drop-up station. We could probably still make a dynamic drop-off station, but how will the train know where to go? Would be nice if we could, like, set this over here via a signal, to be perfectly honest. Then again, it would probably also mess around with the train schedule or the train graph way too much. That would probably not be the best. So I guess we do have to get individual requesting stations and maybe multiple provider stations. Storage can be set directly into out with this thing? Yes! You can just do it like this. That's something we have to learn in Pi. But yeah, you can't just put this straight into storage. You could technically also do this and put it straight into there, but this will be too slow. So we're doing it like this. Alright, alright. Alright, so. What do we need over here? We're gonna need calcium over here. We're gonna need the cube over here. We're gonna need, we're gonna need a whole bunch of things. We could, just for now, make a train station over here somewhere. For a cube pickup, which we could probably put right over here. Yeah, that'll fit. That's where the cube will sometimes be put on a train. Only sometimes, because we don't always need over here. We will need the wire from all the way over here to all the way over there. So let's start with the wire. And while we do the wire, yeah, we have cliff explosive. We set it up last time. Good. Alright, immediately already starting to contemplate a couple of things. Like I said, we might get distracted right away because maybe we're not going to be doing the quantum stuff right away, because it seems we still need quite a lot of precursors for that, but one step at a time. First of all, let's pull some power over. Ooh, some nice uranium over here. And I guess we do have to put in some kind of intermittent system for putting the cube onto a train, because I don't really see how we can do it any else right now. I mean, that would also be great. Maybe we can start with like an intermittent system for the cube on the train. And then at some point in time, we move over the cube to the new train system, which will be up in the north where we're building at the moment. That stuff up on the north, I did kind of say I would probably be working on that over the weekend. Well, Star Sector happened, so I didn't work on that at all. But let's maybe start over here with some kind of a cube station signal. All right, yeah, let's get you over there. You know what else is great over here? Then we got the fuel line right over there. Which kind of means we can do something like this, where we just split off some fuel. There we go. Here we go. Do it like this, do it like that. In you go, in you go. Should name the bolt distracted? Oh, absolutely. Alright, alright. We can put the train in here. This will be the dedicated cube train. And we should give this train a color. The cube camera is in the way, but we can barely click on it. There it is. We can barely click on it. Oh. Don't use the trace of colors. Make this one blue. Sadly, we can't color this thing. Well, we're fine. Put you back over there. Or distracted Viking. I get distracted so easily. It's kind of annoying, actually, but it does happen from time to time. Alright, then we need to get the cube in here. Need something like this. That's all over the floor now. Lovely. Can we put this back? Oh, it only stacks up to 10. Ooh. That's not good. Yeah, but we do this. And we do that. You get the chest over there. You get a loader over there. You get some power over here. Put it back. Cube train needs fuel. You would still need to put fuel in the train, even though if the cube is in here. If the cube is in storage, the train will get the bonuses for speed and acceleration from the cube, but you would still need to feed power to the train. Alright, so that will be that. And then we're gonna need to extend the cube output over here. Here we go. This way. Oh, this is gonna be horrible, to say the least. How do we do this? There's not enough space left over here. There's too many undergrounds already. Well, we can put you down by one, and then we can pick up you, we can pick up you, we can pick up you, we can go underground over there. Then we can do this. And we can do that. Which means we can go straight over there. Which means over here, to get out, we can go like this. And then you do the loop, and let's hope this is long enough. Of course it's not. What was I expecting? Then again, we can just make this one longer. Here we go. Under. We can make this two longer. Running into issues. Running into lots of issues. We can use long hands? No, we can't. It's too short for long hands. Wait, I see it. So this will stay. I might see it. Wait a minute. You over there. You go over there. You over there. You go over there. You go under over. You go down. You go over. You go up. That'll be fine. That'll work. In, out. Actually, let's maybe move them around. In, out. There we go. All right. Cube pickup, technically possible. And then we go over here, we go over there, and then we go back down, and that goes in. Good, good, good. We, of course, need a little bit more logic over here. We'll add that soon. But for now, we got like a little train station over here for the cube. Good. Whenever something out there requires the cube, we will send it over via a signal. And for that, for now, we could use the radar system, actually. That could work fine. Yes, let's do that. We probably need a little bit of supplies. We also got a whole bunch of fuel in our pocket again, which we probably need to get rid of. So you get all of this. There we go. That'll be fine. All right, all right, all right. Then, multiple train systems. Yes. I would probably still go for dedicated stations. I mean, you can try to combine them up quite a bit. We could even try to put in... I think we can triple stack a station without much of an issue. That could work. Yeah, maybe triple stacking might not be a bad idea. We will have to see. We will have to see. I'm still thinking about it. Alright, alright. But what do we need? What do we actually need? We got rails, we got train stations, we got the train. We probably need some more cargo wagons. Let's also press on Alt so we can see a little bit more. Down here somewhere. There they are. That's not cargo wagons. That's cargo wagons. It kind of looked a bit like the cargo wagon symbol, but it was a bit like, wait a minute. Where's the cargo wagon? It's not there. Alright, let's maybe make a couple more of these. There we go. Good, that's the cargo wagons we need for now at least. We will gonna be sticking with 1-4 trains, definitely, and we're probably only gonna need like 1 or 2 of them. So that'll be fine as well. Good, but then we need to export like a little bit of stuff. What do we need to export? We need to export... we could export sulfuric acid, definitely. Because we need the sulfuric acid for the deep solution. We need to export the coal. We need to export the calcium. We need to... the coal is going back. The stone is going back. Because this over here also makes stone. And the deep core powder we might also want to export. Because the deep core powder has some good applications in some of these other parts over here. For example, the deeply condensed fuel, even though we still need like 200 or like 100 per second, which is like, oh, we also need an Ultracube over there. Never mind. That's quite a bit. But then again, we could just upgrade the fuel maker over there. Condensed fuel, what does condensed fuel actually give us? Normal fuel gives us like 100 megajoules of energy, and condensed fuel over there will give us 100 megajoules of energy. All right, what's the difference then? The difference is we get to triple the output. And actually, I thought it would be a different fuel. It's the same fuel. It's just more of the same. Okay, I understand. Because if you kind of remember in Factorio 2, you got like the refined fuel or the advanced fuel. I'm not quite sure which one it is. Which you usually make with the deep core powder, or in that case, whatever it's called in Factorio 2 again. Which is just a better fuel variant. But in this case, we just make more of the same. Or like really more of the same. So it's an upgrade instead of like a new product. That is fine. That is fine. All right. We definitely will need some cliff explosives. We made those last time. There they are. Look at all these cliff explosives. Wait a minute. What the fuck is going on over here? I don't think you... Ah, I see what's going on over here. How did this happen? Oh. Alright, we're gonna get some cliff explosives soon. Very soon. Ah. How many do we make per batch? 1. Alright. How many explosives do we have? Yes. Good. That's the schnapps. Our schnapps production could probably be better, but I think for now it's fine. Our sulfuric acid deposit is good enough. We can start by building some train stations over here for the pickup. That sounds like a good plan. And we could, if you kind of think about it, oh, will that work? We could go for a request train system. That could maybe work. Like, we got like a train station. That train station has like a dedicated train. Maybe 2, like 1 for liquids and 1 for solids. And then whatever is missing in that particular train station, the train will go out to pick up. And then we can make a dynamic train system out of it. It might be so that we... yeah, let's work on that. That might be a good idea. Wally! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. It might be an absolute terrible idea. It might be a good idea. I don't know yet.
Woo. Bold be hype, bold be fine, bold be good.
Woo. Just woo. But you see what I mean in a minute. That might cause us issues down the line with like multiple trains trying to get to the same station at the same time. Then again, with the interrupt system, if there's multiple requests open, if one particular station is closed, we can just send over it. We can send over the train to another station, and that might be fine. Because in our vanilla playthrough, we kind of made like a paired system, where a paired named system, where trains would only be released if a pair is open. But which would still have like dedicated providers and dedicated requester stations or named stations like that. That kind of worked. But before we built that, we had like generic pickup stations and named drop-off stations. And maybe this time around we do the third variant, where we got generic named pickup stations, but generic train mapped drop-off stations. Yeah, that could maybe work. But then again, oh wait a minute, will it work? Oh, it will be horrible, won't it? Because for every train that's mapped to a particular station, we would have a custom interrupt system. On the plus side, usually that system would only need to be adjusted if we switch it up for different kinds of cargo. But in practice, it's gonna be fucking annoying because I will forget. I will so forget it. Maybe it's not a good idea. Either way, we can already start building the train station over here. That will probably be fine. Yeah, make a couple of these. That's too low. Big train station. And then like one over there, one over there, one over there, and over there. Yeah, that'll fit. We can use substations for this, why not? Right, if we use substations, then the first one will be over here somewhere, and the second one will be... yeah, that'll be fine. Alright, that'll be one. 2. Now 3. I see what happened. That's actually kind of fine. I kind of like this more than that. So how about we remove you, and we just move you over there. And I thought they fixed this, where if you do a deconstruction plan, and you put the same plan on top of it, that they will not pick it up, but they still pick it up. But was that Friday Factorio effect a lie, or did something else change? Or maybe we just don't have enough bots, who knows? Alright, alright, alright. Also, my inventory is full, that's why. Could maybe also have been because my inventory is full that the bots got confused. That's definitely something that could have happened. Alright, we don't really need the petroleum gas on the train line system yet, but we might as well put it in there. There we go, you over there. And you over there. Good. And a couple of these. Badly, I think this Megatron. Well, I've been sick over the weekend, so I've not been working at all of them. I've also been kind of hooked on Star Sector at the same time. It was a very funky weekend. And I do say all the time that I promise to work on them, but like I also say, it's time and motivation that I need to work on them. And I either have the time or I have the motivation, but I rarely have both at the same time. And that's kind of annoying, actually. But he should be back because I do miss him. And I should put the effort in. And that's probably not even that much work, but then again, remember last time when I had the task was not so much work? How long did it take? Like half a year? Good God. I'm a lazy bum. Alright, put some lamps over there, put some lamps over there. Alright, at least we got the train stations now. Now we can still think about how we do the liquid system. I mean, if we just do... I guess we do the full dedicated pair setup. It will be the least amount of trains, and it will be the easiest way to set it up, and we can scale it up whenever we need to. So, it should be fine. Alright then. So, couple of things we need to put in here. For one, we will need a radar around here somewhere. Like happened over there. We'll probably also, we have never automated the radars. We'll probably have to pocket craft a couple of these. And for that we need some more special plates. There they are. We're saving up a couple of these over here. Oh, that's a lot of them. 2? Well, I guess 2 will be fine. Good, 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 good. Then, multiple things we need to do over here. I guess we are going to need like a whole bunch of side accommodators. For that, we do need some more metals. There's some metals over here. Let's pick these up real quick. There we go. Thank you very much. That'll be fine. Here, make all of these. Making green circuits in your pocket, I guess that's fine. It's not really something I enjoy doing, but since we don't need these right away, we'll just put it over here for a second. Then, let's put down these 2 over there. Actually, let's put them over there. Then they're together with the train station. And we don't have like, any kind of weird wires hanging over. What do we need to do? Well, we will need to read the amount that's in there. And we're going to need to set, for example, red will be for requests. And green will be for provisions, yes. So green will be for provisions. That will be going this way, that way, this way. Into the radar. Alright, and how will it be over here? We're only reading like a single tank. We could read all of the tanks and get like the full picture out of this. But since all these tanks will be filled up equally, and we need to put in 4 train wagons full. How much is a train wagon again? Is it 50,000? It is 50k. So we need 200k in total. So this times 16. So we can put in... Oh, we can put in some very arbitrary numbers. If anything over here is larger than 200k divided by 16. Does that not work? There we go. If it's larger than 1250, really? Oh yeah, of course, because this is 1 train wagon, that's 2, that's 3, and that's 4. So we need to be at least half full. Alright, if we're at least half full, then we can put out over here the L signal. Where are they? The L signal will be for this station over here to open and close. Set the limit via the L signal. The Grunge, nice. No, we're gonna give you a proper name. You are going to be... Where is that thing? Pop, pop. Yeah. You're gonna be Lubricante pickup, and you over there, you are gonna send out on the green wire, a pick-upable signal. So if this station opens up, we're also going to send out this signal into the radar system over here to tell us that things over here are good to go. Good? And then we can copy paste this thing over. Let's just copy paste it over in its entirety. Over there once. And over there twice. We can actually copy paste it over a little bit more because we do need the wire over there and the wire over there. Then, you over there, you're not going to be this kind of pickup. You are going to be... Pum, 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 pum. Was there no space in between? There was no space in between. Okay, maybe I marked it. I probably marked it. Alright, you're still going to set the L signal, but you over here, you're going to set the petroleum gas signal. There we go. And then you over there, you're going to be doing the same thing over here for sulfuric acid. Pum, 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 pum. There it is. And you're also going to be sending out the sulfuric acid signal. There we go. Alright, green wire over there, you're already in there. And then green wire over there, into there, and that'll do that. Good, 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 good. We could maybe even... Now that you kind of think about it, we can probably skip you. Reconnect you. Get the red wire into there still. And then instead of this signal, we just use the petroleum gas signal. There we go. Saves the combinator. We don't really have to be too stingy on the combinators, but to be perfectly honest, the less the better. There we go. You over there, you're going to be based upon the lubricante signal. There we go. Because then you need to spend less time on debugging, and you just need to spend less time on understanding if something goes wrong. And the less small parts you have, or the less movable parts you have, just the easier it's to maintain. And then you're going to be sulfuric acid. Did we set it up correctly over here? Let me just double check real quick. Petroleum gas, perfect, perfect. Good. All right, so we got a couple stations over here now. We can now technically pick up lubricant, we can pick up petroleum gas, and we can pick up sulfuric acid. Not quite sure if we need to pick up the lubricant or the petroleum gas, but we are now able to. So if we need to pick it up, it's available right over there. All right, and then we need to put this somehow on a train system. I don't really want to make a too elaborate train system just about yet. We're gonna go for a very simple double-way track. There we go. So, because I don't really think we're going to be having that many trains moving around yet. That will probably change later on, and by that point in time, we'll probably also have to invest a little bit more into signals, of which I have, like, none. What do we need for more signals? Metals. Let's pick up some metals. We probably also need pocket craft something else. Do we need circuits? We need circuits as well. Alright, pick up some metals. Do we actually need metals? Ah, we need metals for the wire. Okay. And then circuits. Circuits over there. There you go. Make a couple of these, make a couple of those. Science is going a bit slow. What's going on over here? Oh, is it the engine units again? It is the engine units again, right? Yes, it is. And that's not working over here because you are missing metals, I guess? No, you're missing matter. And matter is just about to come in because the cube was... Huh. Really now? Is everything being eaten over here? If you kind of look at this entire thing over here can definitely go a bit faster. Let's fix that real quick. Consumed 10k ultra dense cube utilities. Wow. We've used the cube 10,000 times already? That's pretty impressive. Alright, well we kinda are already like optimizing this over here. We might also want to put a buffer in here or something like that. Not quite sure if we actually need a buffer or not. But there's a couple of things we can optimize over here. For example, we can absolutely buy no robots because we just didn't make them yet. Our builds are not that big and that complicated yet. And I just don't want to waste any resources on robots at the moment. Robots are definitely going to help us out, absolutely. But at the moment, I'm kind of happy. I mean, this is a very small base. There's no need for robots at the moment. If there were like builds that are going on like far, far, far away, yes. And robots more like slow bots? Yeah, that's also the thing. The bots are not that fast yet. I mean, you can see how fast they are if we just use like the bots over here. And they're decently fast, at least. Yeah, good. Let's get some loaders in here. Also, technically, this is still the temporary production. I mean, yeah, bots will definitely help out. They always do. Here we go. How about we make something like this? Yep, take this as a copy. Wait a minute. There's something very important we need to do over here. Whitelist. Matter. Here we go. All right. Take this apart and take this apart, and we can put this diving over one more time. Rotate, flip, put over there. And then put some stuff in your secret pockets. There we go. Alright, at least now this over here will unload like a little bit faster. But then again, do we need a buffer over here? I mean, what is the production doing over here? If we put the buffer in over here, we can empty out this facility in... It will still take about 33 seconds to empty out this facility over here. The total time spent in this facility over here is going to be something like 8 seconds. Yeah, it's not going to be fast enough. It's not even remotely fast enough. If we could buffer it faster, we would need 4 loaders output per machine over here to unload this machine ASAP. But then again, the cube is already back over there, so let's just do the cube things. Lakar, hello there! Welcome. Alright. But yeah, I mean, for bots, we would need to automate the bot machine production over here. We could do that. We do need to do more bottle consciousness. We have that available. And setting it up is usually not too hard to do. We also will need to automate. The other reason why we don't have any bots yet is because we haven't had any roboports. You do start with bots early, but roboports were still kind of far away. Making roboports not too complicated. I removed an underground pipe. Let's have a look. I did. Oh, you mean this one over there? There you go. Go around. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, roboports you get kind of late. If you go to the tech tree where you get bots, like construction bots you get kind of over here, but actually logistic bots are over here. Construction bots you get like all the way... Where the fuck are they? They're somewhere. There they are. You get construction bots quite early, but roboports we've only unlocked very recently. Where is roboports? There's the personal roboport, but the personal roboport is nowhere near the actual roboport. The actual roboport, of course, is right over there, and that was a little bit deeper down the tech tree over here. Even though it's quite early on over here, but it was part of blue tech over there. But yes. I mean, we could go for some ports. How good are these rumble ports? How much can they hold? Stack size 20, that's what internal. Do we not see, like, how big they are on the inside? We don't. Power-wise, they're pretty decent. Yeah, sure, let's go for it. I mean, we could just make pocket craft a couple of these. We don't necessarily need to go, like, for full automation of these. We also need to find, like, a proper spot for them. Okay, step number 1. If we want to automate these, we're gonna need the flying robot frames. I don't think we've automated the flying robot frames yet, because the flying robot frames we pocket crafted them, and they're sitting right over there. They don't need lubricant, but they do need green circuits, basic motors, matter, and some batteries. The battery production is right over there.
So, Bold, about that shawarma. It's mine, not yours.
That's what-
FGS Christ.
Sorry, but that's only what you believe. I mean, I've tipped off every shawarma maker in your city where you live, and they all work for me now. Like whenever you buy a shawarma, they actually make it for me, and I'm just allowing you to be eating it. That's my shawarma. You know what? Maybe we just go this way. There we go. Yeah, ignore that. We'll be fine. All right, we got some batteries over here. We don't really need like a super fast production, but we need a bit. You can't have shawarma. You just order sushi instead. But like a couple years ago, I was really deep into sushi, and at some point in time, it just stopped. I'm not quite sure why. Maybe I had too much order in sushi. I mean, it's still good, but most of the time it was just like, I'm actually fine.
FGS nom nom, we need more food. And Vespin gas. And minerals. Oh wait, wrong game.
You always need more Vespine gas. I mean, if you run out of Vespine gas, how do you make hydrolisks? Alright, green circuits. Also, if we kind of think about it, here, let's put you over there and you over there. Let's just start with some bot production over here. Pom pom pom, pom pom pom. Where are the bots? The bots over here. There. And so Adams, this is basically just Ultracube. Ultracube with the milestone mod on top. But it's just Ultracube. Alright, bottled consciousness is right over here actually. My arm is too short, wait a minute. We can't make them yet. If we move this over by one though, there we go. Then my arm is not too short. And we can use these over here for the bottled consciousness, which actually needs to be over there. What do these need? They need bottled euphoria and bottled anguish. That's probably why we're not really doing any kind of logistic bots yet, but that doesn't matter too much. Here we go. So you can fill up with that. We can definitely already start filling you up like this. What the fuck are those names? Oh, so Adams, you have been missing out. I mean, we start off with like, what was it at the beginning over here? We start off with like the basic contemplation cards, as well as things like, ethanol. We do need ethanol over here. I mean, we can make bottled consciousness out of intelligent calcium and the Besselheim flask. Intelligent calcium is made out of a basic contemplation card as of calcium. Once we got some, we can also make some cerebral substrate over here out of a dormant ultracube and some matter duplication gel. Once we use the, is it over here? No, it's over there. Where is it? Some of these recipes are still kind of not where I think they would be. It's also in here, right? It is in here. Because we can use an ultra-dense utility cube and 25,000 cerebral substrate and a bit of schnapps to turn that into 10,000 units of joy and 10,000 units of despair. We can then take the joy and the despair and we can bottle it up into bottled euphoria and bottled anguish. To make logistic bots, we need, well, bottled euphoria and bottled anguish, as well as some flying robot frames and some red circuits. Wait a minute, red circuits are right over there. Boop. So that could work over there at least. Oh, you also need red circuits. Perfect, here you have this. And then you just need some matter. Is this a matter belt? Yeah, there is an engine belt. But there's a matter belt right over here. Here we go. I have some of this. You need matter. You don't need matter. You got matter now. Alright, and the only thing you're missing over here is the flying robot frame, which then needs the basic motor, the green cards, as well as some more matter. The green cards are... Well, there's some over there. So anything close by in terms of green circuits? Not really. Oh, yeah. We'll fetch a belt from over here then. Yeah, the names are very special. We get some very, very, very special names over here. What the hell happened over here? Here we go. You go this way. You go that way. And then this way, that way. We can turn this into a half-and-half belt. But for that, it's already the wrong way around, isn't it? No, it's not. We can just do this. We can do that. We can do this. We can do that. We can do this. And there we go. It'll work. Alright, engines. Any engines around here? We got an engine belt over there somewhere. There's an engine belt right over there. My inventory is also way too full. We need some more inventory space. Let's see. Can we make it over here? No. Well, we can make it from over here, right? Yep. So you go like this, you go like that, you flip around. Congrats on your engines. There we go. And now we can permanently make ourselves some robots over there. Let's put them in the chest for now. Any chest will do. One of these, please. Mech armor when? There's no mech armor in this one, sadly. So I think we have researched already the next tier of power armor, I think. Where's the power armor? Where is that thing? Oh, there it is. Yeah, power armor over there, and we are wearing modular armor. We can make some power armor. Though we need some resplendent plates for that. We don't make those yet. And we need some spectral processors as well. We don't make those either. Alright, that's that. And then for the robot ports, well, I can pocket craft one. We need some stones, some n-dimensional widgets. Okay, let's maybe see if we can at least automate some robot ports. Stone, n-dimensional widgets. Pum pum pum, pum pum pum. N-dimensional widgets we used to make over here somewhere, and then we moved it to... Where did we move that? There it is. Right over here. There's the widgets. I think there's a stone belt around here somewhere. I think. There's a sand belt over here. And we're making stone. We used to make stone down here somewhere. There it is. Okay, there's no stone belt around, but actually, wait a minute. No, there it is. There it is. There it is. Stone belt right over there. So how about we just cheese it together over here? Can we move you over by one? And you start making robot ports. We need the widgets, we need some red circuits. Hey, look at that. Red circuits are right over there. Could you maybe not do that? Thank you. Here we go. Get some red circuits over there. Boop. The plates are further up north. We need to make some radars. Well, we already had to make some radars over here because we should probably automate these as well. They also require the same plates and some metals. The metals are right over there. Here we go. This is such a spaghetti factory. I fucking love it. Oh, there you go. Put that over there. Put that into my deep pocket. There we go. I guess we're going to move you over by one. There we go, that'll be fine. Do you need metals? No, you don't need metals. But we do need the special plate widgets. The special plate widgets can come up from north. We're probably going to have to pick up some belts soon. How about we pull this through here? That'll be fine. I mean, you can, of course, plan a factory meticulously, or you can just start building the shit out of it. Wait a minute, we also need these, right? Yeah, we do. Alright, alright, alright. How about we do something like this then? So there's gonna be something like a half-and-half build over here. the other build coming from over there. You do this, you do that. There we go. And then we got some free space over here. For... where is it? That stuff over there. Which is also going past right over here. Perfect, look at this. Here we go. Final view, and you. Let it sit for a while, let it simmer, put it up to like 60 degrees and let it simmer for a bit. And then we're gonna get ourselves some rubble ports over here sooner or later. We also gonna need an input over there for you. We still need some green chips over there, and we still need the radar over there. So how about this? We also want to have the radar over here to be put out somewhere. So how about we make a chest over there? I think I will only need one stack of radars. Here we go. Make a chest real quick. And then you need green circuits? Ah, perfect. Look what's up there. Some tasty, tasty green circuits. There we go. This is going to be a bit of an issue. How about this? There we go. That'll work. I mean, we don't really want to sideload onto this one. We could technically sideload on it. Actually, we can't just sideload on it. Nothing will happen. Alright. But we will have to wait until we make some more of these advanced plates over here before we can start automating some wall ports and stuff like that. The cube is currently all the way over here somewhere. There it is. Did you just jump this, or are we missing something over here? We're missing matter over here. We're missing matter more often. We might need to think about making a better matter maker. I think we made a better matter maker. We have a better matter maker over there. But that one over there is still like in the new train system, because I don't really want to spend too much effort over here on like new facilities. So let's just keep it like this. I think it will be fine. Alright, altered components. What are we actually researching over here? Tendril explosion. Nice. There's nuclear power on the horizon. There's also Covarex on the horizon. But this is still locked behind some of the more advanced tech cards, which we currently cannot do. We should definitely put some effort into things like research speed. Well, we're already kind of running out of research all the time. How about some of the good stuff like mining productivity, and then no more mining productivity. The nuclear stuff is already in there. Great. Some module cards, because why not do module cards? And then maybe the solar panels, because why not solar panel? This is tendril expulsion, and then over there that is gonna be another way to make more power. Sure, why not? Why not? Why not? Alright, so roboports and stuff like that soon. See? We already got distracted yet again. It happened so fast. In the meantime, this place. We should probably pick up some belt, and we should probably drop off something. Put this in your pocket. There we go. And let's go fetch ourselves some belt. We can't really make logistic pods yet. Well, we technically could, but it will require some more additional steps, which I'm currently not really willing to do. But maybe having some construction bots around will already help us out quite a bit. All right, belt. Belt's over there. Pick it up. That should be enough belt for now. Good. Alright, so we will have a whole bunch of extra train stations up north, which will need a whole bunch of loaders and probably a couple more mausoleums. Mausoleums are being made over there. Let's pick these up so that we have like 10 of them in our pocket. And I guess we just start building. I think I only want to have like a single buffer for every train station. Like, we could technically make like one buffer per cargo wagon, but I think that is too much. At least for now. Later on, maybe it will be different. We also got some signals available over here. Excellent. Let's put these in. And they're gonna be on very specific positions, like one over there, one over there. Actually, no, it's already the wrong way around. It's already wrong. One over there, one over there. And then one over there, and then the other way around. You'll be over there. Good. That'll work, and then we're gonna extend this all the way to, say, over there. We need some cliff explosives for that. Wait a minute. My inventory is way too full. Can we make a perch chest? I've seen some concerning news about politics in Germany. Can you comment on it, or do you want to avoid politics? Well, it's not that concerning. It's people are blowing it out of proportion again. But yeah, technically, we're not really doing much politics over here because it's kind of silly. And usually, when I do politics, well, the people I usually vote for are the people that are insane, which is called the Die Partei. The only reason why I vote for them is because of all the bastards I can vote for. They're the best bastards. But I don't really think there's anything to worry about. I mean, news always depends. It also probably depends on where you live. Pretty sure, like in news outside of our country, things are blown way more out of proportion. Like we get news in America, we always go like, what kind of shit show is over there? And technically, it's not that bad. But well, you know how news is. Here we go. If you kind of think about it, it was always kind of weird over here. I mean, ever since Angela Merkel left, I mean, come on. She was the best. She was our queen. She got once, like, doused in beer, and she just shrugged it off and was like, yeah, that's an average Tuesday. No, she wasn't. And voting for people just because you want other people to lose and not yours to win is very, very problematic in your opinion. Yeah. I mean, the important thing is always go vote. I mean, if you don't vote, then it's not good, in my opinion. You should always be voting. But every time I kind of look, whenever there's like a call for voting, I always look at what do they, I do the research. I do look at all the parties and do like, okay, what do you do? What are you talking about? What do you put on your banners? I do take banners they put like on polls and stuff like that. Very important, because it's basically the first message you see without doing any research. And just by going through the city and looking at the banners, I can already spot usually some contradictions in the lines or some other stuff where I just go like, wait a minute, makes no sense what you guys are doing over there. Excuse me, how does any of this work? No. More like the dictator's trying to start to work. What? Angela Merkel? Wait a minute, what? Are you sure you're talking about the correct person over there? Here we go. Here we go. Yes! Well, I got a completely different opinion about her, but that's fine. That's perfectly fine. We forgot the cliff explosives. God damn it. Alright, everybody back. Here we go. We'll be back. Alright, alright. But yeah, that's also one of the reasons why I kind of don't really want to talk about German politics, because it's like one step away from other famous people from Germany. We're technically from Austria, but well, nobody cares anymore. All right. Good. All right, we can connect this one over there as well. It's going to be the same train line. All right, you'll be over there, and you'll be over there. We're going to need a couple more trains. We're also going to need a depot. The Cube train will not have a depot. The Cube train will always be where the Cube will be. So the Cube train will be special, but every other train will have a depot. Can we set up a priority system for the Cube train? Like, if the Cube train wants to go, can we just be like, set every signal onto red and be like, no, Cube. Have to think about that. Crack-a-lackin'! Hello there! Welcome. Alright, what we're missing? We're missing some glyph explosives. Let's pick those up. You can also check if you already made like a roboport or two over here. I don't think so, because it's actually, wait a minute. Even if we did, there's no output chest. Let's give them a chest real quick. There we go, and one of these. And actually, if you kind of think about it, give them the passive provider chest. How are these actually being made? Out of steel chest? Iron chest. Nice. Ah. Yeah, that's a problem. Alright, alright, alright. Cliff explosives, there they are. We should maybe also give you. Well, storage chests are also going to be required, but let's make a couple of these, and maybe a couple of these. There we go. I didn't even pick up the cliff explosives. I was like, yeah, we need these, and then I just left. I just left. How's the cubing of squares go? Cubing of squares is fine. I do kind of hope we can get to the quantum bits today, but we immediately got distracted, started doing something else, and, well, to get to the quantum bits, we do need to make some resplendent plates, because that is part of... Where was it even? Where was it even? Where are the quantum bits stored? Did we research that already? We should have, right? Is it not in here? We did research that already, right? No, it's over there. There's a whole other tech in the way. Wait a minute. I thought this was... Okay, okay. We have to make this stuff first. And for that, we do need to make the spectral processor and the haunted energy cell. So we're nowhere close, sadly. I thought we were closer than that. Alright, alright, alright. Ooh, we do have the better batteries available, but they also require haunted energy cells. Okay, let's have a quick look at the haunted energy cells then. Where are we making haunted energy cells? That's going to be made out of sophisticated matter units of ectoplasm. Oh, wait, what? Ectoplasm? Where did we get that from? Is it from over here? Ectoplasm. Phantom ultra-dense cube, ghost crystals, some bottled anguish, and some unstable gas. So basically, take a fart, take some bad thoughts, take a ghost crystal, and then put the cube in there, and you'll be fine. Where do we even put that? Well, we'll see about that soon. He missed both commenting on politics? Well, the comment was basically like, we don't do that here. And the other comment more or less was like, whenever I vote, I usually vote for the Partei, because at least those guys know what they're doing. As opposed to other people. There we go. Alright, let's go over here. Alright. They also keep their promises. Yes, I mean they're for the people that are not from Germany. Die Partei is more or less something like a satire party. Like they're very satirical, and they usually, you might think they're usually up to no good, but in my opinion, the thing they do the best is they usually take a good look at what other people are doing, and then they comment on that why it's shit. And if they don't believe them, then they start doing actions to prove why it's shit. And then people might realize, oh yeah, actually, it's shit. Yeah, put this over there for a second. For example, there was this one policy in Germany for quite some time where if you have like your own party, or if you're like a recognized party by the German government, and you would be sponsored by the German government in terms of money for every bit of money you make. For example, this is more like less a plan to like help smaller parties to have more funds. But you do have to put some effort in. Every dollar you make, or every euro you make, they basically double down. I'm not quite sure if that is still around, but that used to be a thing. Which, if you kind of think about it, is not a bad idea, actually. I mean, you have to put the effort in, and then, for example, you make like, your party makes like 500 euros, and the government comes over there and goes like, yeah, 500 euros on top. It's capped, so they thought of that, so it's only capped up to like a certain amount. I'm not quite sure what that amount is, but it's capped to one certain amount. And then they kind of came up with the idea, well, hey, wait a minute. That's basically free money, isn't it? And they're like, what? How? And then Die Partei just went onto the street, opened up a stand for like, and they were starting to selling like things to make funds for their own party. What did they sell? They sold 10 euro banknotes for 10 euro. So you could basically come over there, you paid them 10 euros to get 10 euros signed. Maybe it was signed. I'm not quite sure if they put any extra additional effort on it. I don't think they even did. But you basically paid 10 euros to get 10 euros, and then they got a receipt for that. And then they went to the German government and went like, hey, look at this. We made like this amount of money. Please give us money. Or was it 10 euros for 9 euros? I'm not quite sure what it was. They did something. I'm pretty sure it was 10 for 10. But I do remember the article about it, and it was just like, here. This is why this ruling over here is stupid. And they do stuff like that all the time. Here we go. Here we go. All right, we got one train station over here. Let me also do one quick setting over there. Where is that? It's an interface, right? Where we have the amount of train wagons over there. Train visualizer up to 6, please. There we go. Because we got 1-for-1 trains. Good, 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 good. All right, so we're going to be making over here stone, coal, dust. We're going to be importing a whole bunch of things. Let's maybe just make some provider stations real quick. All right, and then provisions will start from over here. Weird part over here is our depot over here is 3 wide. I don't really think that's too weird. We can just do something like this. Of course, you probably want to use like the full-sized length. We could maybe also build from over here, but I think that's just overthinking it. We're just going to do something like this and that. We're just going to be like a splitter over there. And then we just half and half it. And it'll be fine. Well, that's gone. And then we can do the same thing over there. And then we're just going to keep this super duper simple. It will be over here actually. There we go. Put you over... Nope. Over there, please. Thank you very much. Alright. They also did the €9 fund for Deutschland ticket thing. Yeah, they're doing all kinds of stuff all the time. But then again, you also have to keep in mind, they're not really being productive. They're only being they're being very, very critique about stuff, but they're not really bringing anything new to the table. And that's definitely a thing that's hard to do. I mean, every time I think about it, but if we actually try to make any kind of new government policies, it should be such a nightmare, man. All right, and then we're gonna need, put you over there. Yeah, pointing out problems is much easier than providing solutions. Exactly. But you do need those people. They are very much required. All right. Yeah, we could build it this close together, but I kind of want to have a little bit of space in between. Maybe we want something else happening over there. All right, this will be 3 providing stations. 1 for coal, 1 for stone, 1 for that purple stuff. Then, on site over here, we're definitely going to be making... Oh, we got the other way to make deep solution. We need some sand, some mineral water, and some sulfuric acid. Is there any other way for us to make mineral water? You pay them €9 a month, and if somebody else catches you driving without a ticket, you pay the fine because the national transport ticket for €9 a month is which is now €58. Yeah, that is also that's also something I kind of think about every now and then. Like I do take public transportation quite a lot, and also via train, and I always kind of take notice how often I get like checked. It's definitely not a good thing to do, but the amount of times I got checked definitely outweighs the amount of times I paid for my tickets, or how to put it, like if I would not have paid for my tickets at all, it would have been cheaper. But then again, it's also a very shitty thing to do, and I do not recommend it at all. And to be perfectly honest, I'm happy to pay for my tickets. Like, yeah, just pay for it, and it'll be fine. Code Red! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, but any other good ways over here for us to make ourselves some more mineral water? We can make mineral water out of... No, wait, that is mineral water filtration. So if we get too much mineral water, we can turn it into deep core powder again and calcium as water. But we probably do want to do this recipe over here. If we make... No, it's not where we make deep water solution. Wait, where do we get then our mineral water from? We get it from over here. So 100 deep solution over here turns into 80 mineral water. And then 80 mineral water over here, we can turn over here into 20 deep water solution. Good. So we will probably need...
here we go again.
We will probably need both of these. Ah, it's made in an ultra dense furnace. Oh, what the fuck. Alright, the amount of things you need to cube for is kind of getting out of hand over here. Well, we already got the cube on the train, so we might as well start building these facilities. It's actually a felony, also true, also true. And I guess if you get caught too often, they might do something about that. So, maybe not. Alright, alright. Oh, are we maybe gonna have some import-export stations? I want to queue this thing. Come on. There we go. Okay, put it over there. Okay, at least we got some power over here. We probably also want to have a radar over here somewhere. At least somewhere over there. Good, 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 good. Alright, something is complaining about something missing over here. No, something wants to be repaired over here. It's the car. It's the car. Alright, 3 pickup stations for the materials we make over there, but we need to take a good look at these recipes. So, we can definitely prep this over here. And depending on what we have available, we could just... Oh, wait a minute. Oh. This requires a cube. This does not require the cube. We do need the cube to make some deep core powder, or at least to get the minerals out of the ground. But every now and then we need the cube over here to make some deep solution for us. And then we can start to leach that off with some kind of nice machine over here until we're satisfied. Alright, let's maybe sketch that machine out over here somewhere. Let's put one of these down. Let's put one of these down. So you over there, you want to make us some... We don't even need you. We don't need you. We're going to make this. And then, do we got some distilleries on us? We don't have a distillery on us, but I can queue one from over here. Sorry for the German rest of the world. Wir wollen auf Dinge aufmerksam machen. Probleme lösen sollten eigentlich die Bundesregierung. Leider herrscht zurzeit eklatanter Fachkräftemangel. Yes. Very true, sadly. Very, very true. And also, and that's the last thing I'm going to say about this, but there's so much bitching going around. I do understand that people are of different opinions, but could you please stop bitching about it and just start working on it? Yes, people have different opinions, but come on, man. Solve them. Don't bitch. Bitch. Alright, sulfuric acid, I guess we're going to be importing via a train. That'll be fine. Then, both of these make stuff. We are... There we go. From the USA, don't tell me I don't be wrong. Yeah, I mean, every country has problems with... That's the common thing. Like, ask any country and everybody will be like, yeah, our politicians are shit. Okay. But yeah, let's stop about it. It's getting annoying. Good. We want to do some more cube, because cube stuff is fun. And we need to figure out some more stuff. And as always, it's kind of annoying that we don't have the Factoriopedia, so we have to do it the old school way. We don't have FNDI installed, so we really have to do it the old school way, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Good. Alright, so we get the dust from over there. We turn the dust over here into the initial batch of deep solution. Then we can turn the initial batch of deep solution over here into the crystals. Where are they? Over there. The crystals require calcium as well as the deep solution, and then we get the deep core crystals. And then the deep core crystals we can export yet again and combine them up with some mineral, and we get some mineral water out of them. The mineral water will then go back in over here, where we can turn the mineral water into more deep core powder and some more deep solution. And we can turn the deep core powder into more intertooth. Did you know that if you take like a train and you bury it into the ground and you water it every day, that in about 7 years an intertooth tree will sprout? Now, the intertooth tree, it screams a lot because it's in constant pain, but you just feed it like some opium every now and then and he'll be fine. Intertooth! How are you doing? Also, don't bury trains. Intertooth will be mad. Intertooth, how did you know? We're working on trains again. We're slowly building our way over there. to make our first little train system. We're actually already putting the cube on the train a little bit earlier than expected. I was kind of hoping we could have a train bus system over here, but it turns out we will probably need the cube over here a little bit earlier. Then again, on the plus side, we can probably combine this system with that system right from the get-go, and then maybe we can do a partial transition. Why not do a partial transition? It sounds like a good idea. And then maybe we can do some of the better recipes over here and start putting more stuff on this bus and less stuff on, well, this heap. How about no trains at all for a change? Well, in this one, trains is more or less, I guess, almost mandatory. Because we got this lovely cube over here, and the cube is required for almost everything. We can't really make a lot of stuff. Well, we can make some stuff without the cube, but most processes requires the cube. And the cube, you need to put cube wait time to a minimum. And I don't think you can put the cube on a bot. I think you can, actually. I'm pretty sure the bot will just explode. Like tiny logistic bot picks up the cube and just goes poof and vanishes into thin air. But you can put the cube on the train, and you get also a very special research for that, because I guess it's very much intended to put the cube on the train. Because over here we get the transitive ultra locomotion. Harness the power of the ultra dense cube for effective long distance transport of said cube, which will mean acceleration and top speed fuel bonuses of the ultra dense cube applies even to locomotives carrying it in the cargo wagon. So if we put the cube in the cargo train that will be carrying it will be going at cube speed. And cube speed is quite intense. We already tested that out. Cube speed is wow. It goes super duper fast. Good. But for now, we're kind of working on this. And we need the cube over here to run this deep core ultra drill, because the deep core ultra drill over here requires an ultra dense utility cube or an ultra dense combustion cube, which I guess is a higher energy variant of the cube. Also, we only got one cube. There's no way to make more cubes, except if you wave the tall man, then you will have no cubes because he would steal it and he would run away with it. Hello there, tall man. How you doing? All right. Let's put some more random research in there, like this and that. There we go. Let's put that in there. All right, but we're kind of planning what we need to do over here. And of course, I already forgot everything because I got distracted, as always. But what we need over here is we definitely need to bring in some sulfuric acid. We also need to bring in some pathos. Are you accused of being a thief?
Hello.
Yes. You're always stealing the best hiding spots. I mean, you can't deny that. Like, whenever you go around and go like, where's a good hiding spot? The monster's coming. You go like, nope, tall man is sitting there. You go like, I guess I die then. Rage quits. Nah, man, you're good, man. Tall man, how you doing? I hope you're doing great. All right, we need some liquids over here. We need the liquid we export, and we need the liquid we import. And then, do we get another liquid? Wait a minute. We're not going to be moving around the mineral water. The mineral water will be localized. Yeah, I think we only need two over here. You don't use good hiding spots, you always find me. There's the trick. Maybe I'm just even more terrible at hiding than you are. And I just go like, this is a good spot. And you go like, no, wait a minute. Wait a minute, that makes no sense. Wait. If I would be worse at finding hiding spots, I wouldn't find... Wait a minute. Also, this doesn't work. Oh, there you go. Please make sense. No. There's no sense allowed. And then... Yeah, make a couple more. Alright. Liquids. Export for the sulfuric acid, liquid import the other way around, liquid import for the sulfuric acid, liquid export over here for the, if we even want to export it. Wait a minute, do we even want to export this stuff? Where's it going? It's going nowhere, because we're just going to be turning this stuff into the crystals, unless we need it for any of the other parts over here. No, I think for now we will only need this stuff for the crystals. So I don't even think we need the export. I'm going to keep the station over here. Just in case we do need more of it. But what we do need is a bit of a storage over here for sulfuric acid. All right, one of these over here. How full is you? Yeah, one of these is like 1 train shipment. Let's do 2, and then it'll be fine. What about the water? We can get water from over there. The water that we make, we will probably just evaporate. Because we're just going to be avoiding it. I don't think we need that water. And water is basically for free. I don't really care about things that we get for free. Bounce and boom! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright. Yeah, that'll be fine. The sand we can make on site. That's a good question. Is the calculation over here gonna be sand neutral or sand positive? It's most likely gonna be sand negative, right? We need only sand for the mineral water distillation. So all the stone that we make, actually we can easily switch it around. We will just be storing the stone in over here, in one of these deposits over here. And if the stone overflows, or if we notice the stone is overflowing, we will turn this into an export. If we notice the stone is always underflowing, we'll turn it into an import. And then we don't need to worry about this too much. Alright, but it does kind of mean that we need to crush some stone over here, but that will be fine as well. And then, yeah, that's all we need. The only other thing we're going to need over here is the way to make the crystals. And the crystals over here we make in a chemical plant. So let's put one of these down real quick. There we go. And there we go. Big cloud! Bolt!
Bold, why does it say 40? Did you change the numbers again?
Yes.
I told you to not do that.
From now on, every 4 is worth a 1. Every 1 is worth a 10. Every 10 is worth 2. And every 5 is worth 8. So, what does it make? My brain. Also, you can't really turn a 10 to some... Don't fuck around with numbers. Worst case scenario, you accidentally divide by 0. And once you do that, well, then Caledon comes around and gives you a very special back rub. Unless you're into that stuff, then sure, divide by 0. But be careful. Caledon is very good at giving back rubs. Do we go for Boolean mathematics or for Boolean mathematics? Well, Boolean mathematics is more or less adding numbers, and then halfway through you just forget half of the numbers, and you go like, huh? What were we doing again? And then at the end of it all, everybody agrees, yeah, these numbers are correct. Did you hear about the mathematician who was afraid of negative numbers? He'll stop at nothing to avoid them. Does he also skip words with double I's in them? Well, is there... Well, there must be a word out there with like 2 I's back to back. Like an E. Aren't there some Dutch words with that? There's some IJ's in there. But maybe an II? There's several Danish names of it. Ah. It's being spoiled a bit blurry. I'm definitely a little bit desaturated because I fucked around with the green screen. But I'm a little bit desaturized. I fucked around a little bit with the colors because the green screen was kind of creeping in from the top. Especially since we were playing like a very dark game. Well, not really a very dark game, but it was a space game, and space is usually black. So I had to fuck around with the green screen settings a bit. And now you're blind? Ah. I learned that one from Frieren. And Bjarne Ries is a famous olden days cyclist. Ah, I see. Alright. Concentrate, Walt, concentrate. You need to do some work over here. I'm not concentrating at all today. I'm also not quite sure if we get like the full time slot done today. I might just stop at 11 because I'm still a little bit under. But we will see. We'll just continue, and as long as we have fun, that's the most important part. All right, all right, all right. So we need some calcium over there. Calcium, calcium, calcium. One of these over here will be for calcium. One of these will be for stone. And then we also need to turn the stone into sand. How fast does that process need to be? How much sand do we need? Ah, okay. We only need, like, what is that? 3.323 per second per machine. So it's not that fast. But then the question is also how much of... We need to match and mix this a little bit. So let's do some mixing and matching calculations over here. 6 of these make 80 mineral water per second. And then one of these over here consumes... What is that? That is 1033.3 per second. That is for one of these. 3 of these over here consume 100 per second straight. And 6 of these produce 80 per second. It's a terrible 2-to-1 ratio. It's not really a 2-to-1. It's a little bit worse than that. But we can just... Actually, wait a minute. Oh, wait. We also get some more mineral water back. So we're not consuming 2,000. We're consuming 8,000. So... 1,000 over there, that is going to be 16.66666 per second. So 6 of these would be 100 per second, and 6 of these would be 80 per second. It's a terrible 1-to-1. I'll take the terrible 1-to-1. Can you delete it from your memory? Nope, that's in there forever now. I'm not sorry about that at all. Yeah, we just turn this into a terrible 1-to-1, and it'll be fine. There you go. Yeah. Sorry, struggling with the buttons real quick. There you go. Put it over there. Uranium processing zone. At least research is still going on. We do have blue research unlocked, so let's just put in whatever we can find over here in terms of blue research. Alright, you over there. Yeah, let's start with a facility for this. The question over here is now, how many of these will we need? I mean, you over there, you start making deep crystals. You do consume... 6 of these will consume 100 per second. And then you over there, you make like 500 per second. So... that's actually not too bad. We can just match this exactly to that. And then maybe we will need less cube time over here. Because then the cube will only be over here if we really, really need it. Then again, we do get some solution back. Now, since this is not entirely a 1-to-1, we can't really combine these together too much. At least they got an almost similar crafting speed. If we divide this by 10, then we can immediately see that we're going to be getting over here like 100 mineral water back for every 200 we put in. And then... wait a minute. The calculation is all over the place. It is a 2-to-1. Ah, wait. No. Numbers. So, every 6 seconds, you make 80. Every 6 seconds, you need 100. You do, over here, make 100, but you need 200 in total. You need 200 total per second, per 6 seconds. But you also make 100 per 6 seconds. And then this guy over here puts in the difference on top. So this over here will also be more or less almost perfectly consumed. So we could do something. We could make this its own little system if we somehow make this snap a bit better. Move you over by 1. Put you over. No. Maybe. Probably. No. We need this for the underground pipe over there. I guess we could do something like this. That's too close. And then we also don't need any additional storage over here, because it will all be this little system. And then you can have like your own output system over there, which will be connected to the same input system over here. Yeah, because that will be the outer cycle. And now we can also calculate the outer cycle, actually. Because every 6 seconds, you make 100, or you consume 100. And every 6 seconds over here, you make 50. There we go. So if we put that together, every 6 seconds, you over there requires 50. And then we come back to you. Every 4 seconds, you make 500. So every 6 seconds, you make 750. Is that correct? No, wait, well, that's completely bullshit. You make 2,500 per second. Oh, that's so, yeah, it will be a buffer. That will be a buffer. There will just be a buffer. All right, and then this kind of match is kind of nice because we can do something like this over here where we have like an output over there and an output over there, and you just go like this. Yeah, numbers today will be all over the place because my brain is boiling, I think. Nevertheless, you over there, you make a little bit over 4 water per second. And if we put one of these down, can we see the number, the burn rate over here? Ah. Oh. What? Really? Also, there's radioactive sludge. That's good to know. We can't avoid water. We already tried that. I remember that. So, what do we do with our extra water? What do we do with our extra water over here? We don't have fuel over here. No. Sadly, that's not the thing. I don't really want to spend cube time over here in turning... Well, we... we made our first roboport. Nice. We could occasionally burn the water into steam. Swap burst super fast to delete? Nah, that's not something I would be enjoying, to be perfectly honest. We could do that. There's definitely an option to do something like that, but to be perfectly honest, I don't want to do that. Can you turn it into sand? There is this recipe over here. Where is it? But this is 4 sand and 200 water into 240 water. This is making water. And it's not really making water. This is technically to wash away sand. To get rid of sand. But it will make more water. So that's an option. Turning it into steam and venting that is an option. I guess we can just turn it into steam. I mean, on the plus side, we can bring the cube over. Drop the cube in the boiler. Well, I don't really want to do that, actually. That sounds so ridiculous. We can put a water pipe. We can make a water train. We can export water and bring it over here. Ah! No! And again, we're not really consuming a lot of water over here. We're consuming like 1,400 per second over here. How much are we making over here? Okay, not a lot at least. Anything else we can do with water over here? I mean... The boiler does not accept wood, does it? No, it doesn't. Does it? Make me a boiler real quick. And we need some space for that. I'm pretty sure we can't put wood in there. No. Too bad. Because else we could have taken the water and turned it into trees or something like that. We can turn the water into potatoes, the potatoes into schnapps, and the schnapps into... We can burn the schnapps. No. Why? It would probably work, though. Oh, that will super work. Turn it to potatoes, to the mash. And then the mash into schnapps. Ah, but we need essential oils for that. That's another waste. That's another waste. I mean, on the plus side, we don't really need a lot of fuel over here. And we could just bring some condensed fuel over every now and then. What is my brain even braining? Yes. We can't void water. That's sadly not possible. There's no facility in here that will void water because the flare stack does not void water. But we can bring over some fuel. And we can put the boiler down. We can just boil the water into steam. And we can void the steam. Unless there's something we need the water over here for. But I think we'll just boil the water into steam. And we'll be fine. We're just going to have a storage for water over here. Which we're just gradually going to fill up. We will probably be exporting water. The more I think about it. There you go. No, don't do that. Pick it up. And we're just gonna be putting water. Maybe we will have a water tray for all I know. Alright, I don't have any substations on me. We have to pick up some substations once we're back. But we definitely do want to make this over here with some substations in mind. Can we get all of this under one? Yeah, more or less. I like that. I'll take it. Almost. We still need the sulfuric acid input-output over there. And there's another input-output we're kind of missing over here, and that's the sand over here. We also need the calcium, as well as the deep core powder over here, and that is... that's fine. The calcium and the deep core powder over here, we could... That's also going to be troublesome. I mean, from over here, the sand input, we don't really need that much sand. How much sand do we need? We need about, what is that? 3.333 per second. That is not a lot of sand. We could just pull a belt across over here. There we go. Something like this. And then we'll just grab the sand in like this. Alright, where will you be? You'll be nowhere, because you will be too far away. Then we're just going to put one over there, and one over there. There we go, because then we can also stack them together. Alright, alright. That will also not super duper fit, because we would still need to get the water out. So we're going to have some over there, some over there, and some over there. So there will definitely be a thing like this over there. Here we go, and then you. That will deal with the water. Sulfuric acid over here, and then we're gonna have the input and the output on the bottom. Then the only thing that's missing over here is going to be the input and the output over here of the deep core crystals. All right. What if we half and half this? What do we need over here? We're gonna need about 20 items every 6 seconds. That is 3.323 items per second. That's not too bad. We definitely had worse. 3.33, that will be 6.66 over here, or 3.33 per side. Instead of doing it like this, we can easily output this stuff over here with a long inserter, because we only make like one over here every 6 seconds. So move that away like this. Then now we can use this as an input over here. Now it would be way better, because now we can do something like this. With like 2 inserters for there and 2 inserters for there, and we half and half belt this, and it'll be fine. Yeah, that'll be great. And then we have like an output belt over here, something like this. And usually if we have something like this, we might as well just butterfly it. Here we go. I see the issue. Wait a minute. There we go. That looks kind of nice. I like it. Though, then the question is, how do we get this stuff together? Well, if we already get like a half and half belt in, we might as well do it like this. And then, wait a minute, that's a splitter. You over there, and you over there. That could work. We could half and half it again. Or we could mirror it again and do something like this and make him kiss. I mean, this would be better. And then we just need to flip you around from the other side. Here we go. Sure. Rather big facility, but I think it will be fine. I mean, if it's running at full speed, this is 6. That's 8. We got 16. Technically almost 18. And we're making 3 of these crystals, a little bit less than 3 of these crystals. We're making like 2.333 of these per second. That'll be fine. That was not a good grab. That's a good grab. Alright, I'll take it. This over here also does not require the cube, so we can just build it all the way up here. Alright, like give it some space, put it like right over there. Here, that'll be fine. This is where you live now. Let's get rid of these trees over here, please. And our inventory is kind of full. But some of the bots can at least make this happen somehow. Good. In the meantime, let's have a quick look over here. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? We're making roboports over there. How many do we have? We got 2 roboports. Nice. How many bots do we have? Where are they? Where are we making bots? It was close by. There it is. And we got about 300 construction bots. So I guess we can at least do some upgrades over here in terms of making bots. It will definitely help us out. Alright, alright, alright. I actually have more stuff in that pocket than I would be expecting. We should also kind of vent our trash lots over here, ASAP. And actually, the only thing we're missing over here is pipe to underground, I think, and distillation towers. Sure, it'll be fine. Oh, now you found the tree. Perfect. Alright, alright, alright. So this over here will be the sulfuric acid connection. Well, we should probably go back real quick. Let's go back real quick. Then, while we're here, there will be a very, very special cube station. We still got some train tracks over here. Perfect. And that is a good distance. The special cube station will be over here. We need to recharge that thing, right? We do need to recharge that thing. All right. Well, that doesn't really matter too much because we can put the recharger like either over here or over there. It doesn't really matter too much with like an input like this, output like this, and output like this. There we go. So the station for this thing over there will be sitting somewhere. Here's fine. Here we go. And then I guess we're also going to have the opposing station right over there. Anybody tried KCD2 yet? KCD2? Oh, Kingdom Come Deliverance. There we go. Nah. I've not looked at it yet. Was it that one game where people were very excited about, or am I mistaking it for something else? It might be wrong, it already is being together. Part 2 of the Sabaton music video generator. It's not really a game for me, I think. It's not science fiction-y enough. Alright. I hope the cube riding from train place to place is in the plans. That's basically exactly this. We technically planned to have like a mono bus for that, but it kind of turns out we need the cube occasionally over here for deep core drilling. And if we have the cube over here already, we might as well also put in a facility over here somewhere where we then use the cube for the other processing. So yeah, it's already planned. The plan was a little bit different at the beginning because I kind of planned more on having the cube on, like I said, on the dedicated train system, but I guess we are going to have something like a hybrid system at first before we move over to a more dedicated one. There's some lamps missing over here. Wait a minute. One over there, please. One over there. One over there. Make it right. There we go. Alright, alright. But this could work. We already have the names for these stations over here. We even have a radar over there. It will be the same naming as this thing over there with you over there for the cube input. And you over there for the cube output. That also kind of means we now have technically 2 cube trains. I guess we're going to keep this one. And then that will also be a thing. That will be a special station then. Because this will be the interface. This will more or less be the interface for the cube on the train to the cube on the belt. So I guess we're going to have like some kind of special station name for that. Let's see. Where will the train be waiting with a cube in it? Actually, do we actually need the special station? No, we don't. It's all the same. It will still be this. Together with that, which will be a blatant copy of this. Because the train will always know where the cube is. Also, you're missing power. There you go. Now you'll be fine. Alright. Do we need to speed this up? I mean, you're getting items in over here at a rate of 30 per second. You want deep core ore at a rate of 5 per second. Yeah, this is fine. That does not need to be increased in speed at all. We could think about on rebuilding this part. This over here was more or less just like a temporary placeholder in how we want to do our ore processing. And the more you kind of think about it, this chest over here will be filled up quite fast. We could just pull off some more belts over here and fill some more crushers over here, because all the stuff they're crushing over here will be going into these places over there. So that'll be fine as well. Alright. Now that we got like this somewhat connected and we got the train over there, we no longer need to walk. We can just be like, hey dudes, can you pick me up? It's not going to be the fastest train yet, but it's going to be fast enough. There he comes. Out of that cube train. Yeah, just drive me over there for a second. Wait. Drive me over there for a second. If we put the train in at an odd spot, we might just fill the cargo with fuel. We should prevent that. Not separating slow trains from fast trains? Not yet. And technically, well, technically yes. Like I said, this over here will be dedicated for the cube and the cube alone. The cube will sometimes leave this network over here to go outside. If that will be the case, we will be locking off the entire outer network for the cube train to get high priority. By just switching off any kind of entry signal over here to red automatically. At least that's what I'm planning. It might be a little bit too much of a bitch to do, but I think we can do that. So if the cube wants to go outside, or if the cube wants to, leave, and we can easily check that. If the train is requesting a path over here that will go outside, past like a special signal over here. Like if it goes past the chain signal, it will reserve the path. If the path is reserved, that means this train wants to leave, which means we will be turning off any kind. Well, actually, if the path is already reserved, we don't need to worry about it. Yeah, we're still working on stuff. We're definitely still working on stuff. For now, this is the intermediate system because we can't do the full transition right away. We need to have an intermediate step. I mean, we could do the full transition, but then we would just be building stuff all the time without making any kind of progress. I would rather have some kind of intermediate step. Oh, that's my inventory now. This. We don't need the explosives, nor the glass, nor this, nor that. There we go. That makes this a bit better. It's full now. Alright. We can at least pick up some roboports now and get this bot network going. At least partially. There we go. Oh, 7 of them. Wow. Yeah, have one of these. And one there, please. Thank you. How much range do these have? Oh, they're quite the rangers. And one over there. I'm just going to put these around a little bit willy-nilly for now. Over here is fine. This looks like a good spot for one. And then one down here somewhere, especially for the cliff explosives. Like, how about one right over there? Here we go. And then bots. Maybe also one where the bots are. Like, how about right over there? Because then we can do the following. We can put you over there. We can put a power pole over there. You definitely get the chest as well. We have to make a chest real quick. You start putting robots on the belt. Oh, that'll work. Horrible solution coming in, but that'll be fine. And then we can use this as a bot projector. Stop that. Oop, over there now. And let's give it the limit. Here we go. So let's just set the limit. For now, what do we want? We want to have a certain amount of... Oh, this. What? Why is it two? Oh, no. Well, one of these logistic robots. And then this construction robot. We can technically also put in this guy, just to be sure. Here we go. So for now, let's go for 500. Kafka, hello there! How are you doing? It's been a while. I hope you're doing fine. Alright, alright. Wait, will this be fine? No, it will not be fine. We need this as a positive number. Well then, I'm being too lazy. We're just doing this. The most convoluted way of doing this. The absolute most convoluted way of doing this. Connect this thing up. We're gonna read your signals. What do we want to read? We want to read statistics. We want to read the total amount of logistic bots, which will be... I hope that's the correct signal. And the total amount of construction bots. There's at least one signal over here. Each signal is coming in over there. We're going to be negating. So this multiplied by -1. And then output each. Which will give us the current bots in the network, which is -1 bots. And then we combine that with the positive values from over there. And then over here we set the filter. There we go. That should work, right? Well, since we use both signals, yeah, that should work. Let's just make sure it really, really works. Yeah, that's slowly going down. Good. And then we can have up to 500 bots going around over here. That'll be fine. We should maybe also start spreading them around a bit, like here over here. Let's make this like the basic group. Like, you will always have like 15 here. Let's call this like general population. And always have like 50 of these. I hope that's the correct bot. Not read logistic content? No, not yet. I mean, why would we? We just want to read how many bots are available, because this is just for bots. Alright, then we can start spreading them around a bit. Over there. Over there. Over there. And over there. But I'm reading it? I am? Ah. Yeah, turn it off. I mean, it doesn't really matter too much, but yeah. Then we have less signals over there. Oh, speaking of the Z signal. What's the Z signal? No. There you go. Yeah, a little bit more cleaner. Orihara, hello there. I do like that you can now force park bots over here. And since they're all in the same group, we can even change this if we need to. It will be very much important for this one over there, if this is not the correct bot signal, but we'll figure that out once we actually start making logistic bots. For which we still need to get, we still need some parts over here. Oh boy, This is gonna be fun. Let's see. That will be you over there. You over there. We're gonna need the power pole over here. We're gonna need you over there. There we go. Now, this you can get the flying robot frames, and then on this input over there is where we can put in the bottles of anguish and the bottles of euphoria, and then we can make so. Oh, wait a minute. Huh? What the fuck is? Excuse me? There are 2 bots! Is this a bug? Or do we get like 1 good bot and 1 bad bot? Wait a minute. Do we get the... I mean, one of them will be bottled euphoria. The other one will be bottled anguish. It is 2 flying robot frames. Wait. One is two times faster? Really? Oh, it is. What the fuck, man? So we get slow bots and fast bots. But wait a minute, is there a difference between them? Ah, the slower bots have more cargo capacity. The faster bots have less. 2.0 will give you some good features for that. I mean, where do we want to have the slow? Where do we want to have the... Doesn't even make any sense. I mean, one would be twice as fast as the other. One is twice as fast as the other. It makes no difference whatsoever. You either get the slow bot that will carry twice the amount of stuff, or you will get the fast bot that will carry half the amount of stuff. It comes up equally. Though the slow bot... The slow bot is a little bit more efficient, I think. Because the fast bot eats... Oh, the slow bot is way more efficient. Yeah, look at the minimal operation time of my face. No, wait a minute. There you go. If you have a look at the... It's the 2 lines from the bottom over there. The minimum operational time and the maximum flying reach. The fast bot has 33 seconds for operational time and 280 meters for flying reach. 279, but that's in general. Whereas the slow bot has more operational time, mostly because, of course, he's slower, but he also has more reach. And 4th Aero 3000 today? Really? 6th? What's going on over there? What is Aero 3000 on Twitch? Twitch has been very twitchy on your end? Also, Fallen Angel. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. A poor internet connection activity and unstable internet connection is liable for packet loss. The results equals the stream of data, which is counterproductive for live streams. If you have an unstable internet connection, it might... Is this an issue on my end, or is this an issue on your end? It's going into error 3000 after 2 seconds each. Okay, there's a tool for that. What was it again? Is it the Twitch analyzer? I can at least check if it's on my end. No, there was a subdomain for that. Other streaming the other windows have no issues at all. It's probably on my end then. I've been noticing similar issues on YouTube lately, where we get like micro stutters over there as well. I might need to do something. What we could probably try to do over here. This is something I can change on the fly. Where is that? Where the fuck is that? There it is. Should hopefully be a bit better now. I just see massive artifacts on my stream. That's my face! You're an artifact! It might also be the ingest server. That might also be true. I might need to do a quick restart. And a quick reconnect. And again, do I need to do that? Yes, no, that should all be fine. What was the thing again? The analytics over there. That will tell me everything I need. There's a special subdomain for that. Was the Fallen Angel, I hope you got it that I said hello. Because he came in, of course, during maybe technical difficulties. Where do we have it? Twitch. Stream. The Twitch Inspector. That was what it's called. There we go. Inspector.twitch.tv. Log in with Twitch. There we go. Check, please. Oh. How did that even happen? I can see why we have issues. Though it doesn't really tell me that 5 events. Yeah, there was definitely something going on over here. I guess there was some random packet loss or something like that, because I think I just bombarded Twitch with a metric fuck ton of things. Let's see. Does this... Can I share this? There's definitely some instability going on right now. It should be stable again, I guess, because I don't see it happening. Can we zoom in over here? Here we go. Yeah, it looks better now. Now, sound the video, don't think for that you have to refresh. That is a local issue. Now here, let me just open it up for you guys real quick. Yeah, let me put this into its own little tab. There we go. Because it's always kind of nice to see what other people are seeing. And then we go over here. We go... Not this one. This one, please. And we just double check if there's anything over here, like my IP or anything like that. No, I don't see anything. Your stream appears to be experiencing some network encoding issues. Please let us know what that issue might be. Oh, it's still unstable. Wait a minute. It's now... Wait a minute. Oh, something is really not good over here. Okay, let's open up the selector. Where's the thing? Here we go. Welcome to Twitch Analytics. There's definitely something going on over here. Got a bit of a heartbeat over here. Notify if my stream becomes unstable. I can see that. Oh god. Let me check up some things real quick. Let me check my router real quick. Not this one, the other one. Alright, because something is really not good. Something is breaking. Maybe we just need to give it a quick restart. But... That's fine. Can I see the graph over here? Upstream is fine. I'm not maxing out on my local upstream. It's not a local issue, it seems. I think it might just be a Twitch issue. Beep. It's fine over there. Yeah, it's a Twitch issue. Because the YouTube part is going fine. Let's see what kind of error you get over there. You get the other one. There we go. And does the Twitch... Wait, what was that? Does Twitch Inspector sound super duper dirty to anybody else? It's to inspect your butthole. There we go. The Twitch Inspector goes way up in there. Absolutely way up in there. Alright, I'm just gonna quickly restart the stream. I'll be right back. Here we go. And are we back? We should be live again. YouTube is back again. All right. Let's see. Maybe giving it a little kick, a friendly little kick might be better. Not really. But it's not really better. Now something is breaking, it seems. Ah, come on, Twitch. What are you doing? Now, let me check some friendly streams real quick. Flanker is fine. Maybe some other streams. So I don't have a single German streamer in my list over here. Oh, Twitch itself is live? What the heck? Well, okay, that loads. It took a while to load, but that loads. Okay. Let's see, any German streamers around here? I will probably have to go by the main page. Is it a German localized issue? Bad ingest server? Maybe. We are my fellow Germans. Erstes Mal Subnautica. That sounds like a German streamer. So you having issues. Let's put it like this. It takes quite a while for a stream to pop up when I open it, but yeah, you're fine. Okay, maybe not a German-related issue. Let's maybe have a... Well, the big ones probably get their own dedicated one. I have no clue. 1 FPS. Since you restart, I have skipped 800 frames already. Wow. Wow. All right. There's one thing we could try. Where do I change that? That's over there. Pom 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 pom. Is audio at least coming out? If audio at least is coming out, it'll be fine. But nah, this is probably what I get for hard coding that value. Where is that? Yeah, this. Is that hard coded in there? Sure is. But then again, it's the generic Twitch ingest server. It should reroute itself on its own. Audio is fine, your face is just lagging. Your face is lagging. Sorry about that. Visuals freezing every now and then yes. Alright, what does the inspector say? Yeah, it seems that my frames over here are coming in bunches. It seems that something is not well on Twitch. It says that my own stream over here has a bitrate of about 1 megabit per second. But then most of the time, there's like no package incoming, and then at one point, all of them at once. Cries in the corner. Can you stop the instant server to Amsterdam? Maybe. Do you need a special IP for that? Twitch ingest recommendations. It's been a while since I did that, because usually I take just the default. Ah, there they are. We got Munich, Düsseldorf, Milan, Paris, Amsterdam. But yeah, that should probably be fine. I'm not quite sure which one I'm connected to. That's the other issue. Which one am I? Can I see which one I'm connected to? That's the broadcast format. That is the Twitch server. That's not the correct. It says just generic Twitch server. FPS being in the negatives. I'm moving forward in time. You connect to Germany instead of Amsterdam. It's faster. Yeah, let's just get ourselves. I'll take Munich. Munich sounds good. Come on, Munich will be fine. But this will hard stop the stream. Because this will require me to do like a full reset. Which is nothing too bad. Yep. Take you out. Look at you. Is this correct? That is Munich, live VideoNet app. And then my entire stream key after that. That seems good. Getting some audio issues now. Alright. I'll be right back. You're back on Amsterdam? Never seen anyone use the auto select. The auto select should be fine. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, back to Twitch. And now I need to watch my own channel over here to see if I'm live again. YouTube is working again. Okay, I'm back. But to be perfectly honest, Twitch is loading like a bitch for me as well. Like, I tried to connect to Twitch.tv and it's just not doing anything at all. Now I'm on the main page. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Let me watch my own channel back real quick. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Shut up, me! Alright, it seems to be fine again. Solve the quick Twitch issue. There we go. Also, I saw Mike pop in there. Hello, Mike. How you doing? Alright, we're back in action. Just had to quickly recompile my Docker container. Because, of course, I hard-coded the path in there. Also, because of research stuff. What did we get done? Oh, modular casings. Nice.
Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3.
Audio chunk, I didn't get that. Could you try to repeat that? Might take you a while. Alright. Yeah, let's halve these down. Is Bolt running OBS and Docker? No. OBS is running natively as a native application. But the restream I use is running in a Docker container. I mean, I have my own ingest server over here, which just reflects the stream I send to it via OBS to YouTube and as well as to Twitch. Technically, the plan is to put that server on the internet, but that would also mean I would have to secure it quite a bit, because if you have like a random open ingest server sitting on the internet, everybody will want its fingers on that, and technically people could then hijack my stream. So I got it locally because over here nothing can happen. So I stream from my PC to my server. My server will then duplicate that stream, or it will not duplicate the stream, it will duplicate the packages so that they go to YouTube as well as to Twitch, so they both get the identical stream. There we go. A bug fix with prototype with roughly 20 million. Some people think that's fast. Yeah. And we got it done in the end. But of course, I mean, the biggest part, I mean, the bug fix is usually kind of fast if you understand what the problem is. And it was kind of more important to figure out what the problem is. But I guess it's just an ingest server that might just be blown out of proportion, or maybe an ingest server that's kind of having some memory issues. That can happen. That can always happen. I mean, as always, any kind of service is usually meant to be running like 99.9% of the time, and that little 1% that will get you every now and then. There's nothing much you can do about that. All right. The 13th and 14th gen Intel CPU, probably just a random CPU that kind of burnt down. All right. Where were we? All right. Cube trains. Yes. Like I said, we are definitely going to get distracted today. I think are we making distillation units yet? We never automated those because I was kind of sure that we're not going to need that many of them, but it does kind of seem we need a couple of these. They also need electric furnaces. All right. Let's automate them because we're going to need a couple more of them. We're going to need a whole bunch more of them. So why is Twitch lagging behind YouTube? Because YouTube is set to like ultra fast latency or ultra low latency, whereas Twitch is only set to low latency. So that's why Twitch is lagging behind like a second or something like that. Which more or less just tells you that YouTube has probably the superior hardware behind it, because I think I've never had any issues with YouTube yet. And I've always had issues with Twitch. But then again, issues usually do get solved, so it's not that bad, but it's definitely something that I do kind of notice every now and then. That when there are issues, it's usually on the Twitch side. Not really had any issues on the YouTube side. Then again, if we do have an issue on the YouTube side, it's probably not going to get fixed anytime soon, because YouTube is this absolutely enigma that you can just scream at and they'll be like, nope, not our problem. Yeah, 99.9% uptime is about 9 hours of down per year. Yeah. That's if that hits you like on the day when you stream. Yep. So we're step chat now. No, you're all back. You're all fine again. Unless you're less than the YouTube guys. Wait a minute. Well, what's the currently? No, you're still more. All right. Yeah, I guess we do want to make some of these automated, and then we're also going to be turning them into distilleries over there. For which we also need to make some tanks. Oh boy. Yeah, put that thing over there. You're going to be making some storage tanks over there. That requires some pipe. Sure, we can make some pipe over there. Pum. There you go. 99% is 2.6 days. Wait, what? Oh, 99%. Yes, not 99.9. Yeah, I mean, it can happen. I mean, random cleaning lady coming in is going to be like, I clean now, and you go like, no, the server's running. I clean now, and poof, server down. Can happen in an instant. All right. It should be going fast enough, right? I mean, this. Yeah, you get the second one. Here we go. How much? Okay, you do need quite a bit. All right. Alright, you turn this up to the tanks. And the 4.9 is less than an hour, 52.6 minutes. The 4.9. Yes. Oh, 99.9. Okay, I see. Yep. Sorry. Oh, we need more pipes over there as well? Well, I guess we can get some pipes over here. Here we go. Make these. You then need furnaces. That'll become from over there. This requires us to put down some more of these. As well as some engine units. Engine units are right over there. We can get these out. Here we go. Just begin it together, and it'll be fine. There we go. And then we need some bricks. Bricks are right over there. I see a magic path over here. Do this. That. This. I mean, I've made a lot of spaghettis in my time of playing Factorio, but I think by far this is the best because it's just like I've stopped giving any kind of fucks. It's just like this needs to be over there now, so it goes over there now. There we go. Have one of these and just start building them. All right, then we're gonna need one of these. Put over there. Boop. And then we can reach these. We should probably start updating all of these over here with some passive provider chests. For that we need some more iron chests, so let's maybe just pick up some matter real quick. Here we go. I mean, while we're already over here, we might as well start putting this in passive providers, train stations over here, cargo wagons. There's just a random machine over here that does nothing. These lads over there, those lads over there, the greenhouses. The miners, even though I'm pretty sure we will not need the basic miners anymore because I think we already have the ability to make better miners. Here we go. And then the pipes over there. Then the loaders over there. Let's miss. All of these over here. What do we need for more of these? Probably some more mass. At 99.95 is the current objective for your company. Ooh. I mean, what was it again? Like 99.999 is, what did you say it was about? Is less than an hour. And 99.995 is then a little bit more than that. So less than 4 hours. I mean, I see the merit behind it that you probably want to set that criteria, but at some point you also have to be like at least a little bit realistic. Yeah, 4.38 hours. I mean, shit can just happen any point in time, and well, I guess it's gonna be one of those feel-good numbers where you're gonna be like, oh, you see this number over here? We managed to reach it, and everybody goes like, yay! I guess you do need some feel-good numbers every now and then. Put it over there. Here we go. Fully redundant setup is actually not too hard, but it might just be expensive. Yeah, and then the question is also, is it really worth it? I mean, you can definitely do like a fully redundant setup. I mean, go for it. It's not too hard to do, actually. It's just more or less have a load balancer and have enough nodes behind that load balancer so that you can always swap stuff out. That's basically it. It's really not that hard. And it's something a lot of people do quite a lot of time. But most of the time when you got like an outage, it's usually because people just don't want to pay more for servers. You need to do the double, the LB as well. The LB? Remember a redundant setup in the data center? They had 3 buildings and everything inside the building was simultaneously done in building B and C. Yeah, that's the other way you can do it. I mean, you can use the same redundancy methods in big data logistics as well as you can do like in embedded systems. In embedded systems, for like very safe systems, like very, very, very safe systems, you get like special CPUs that are running in lockstep. And lockstep basically means you got a CPU that has like 2 cores, or they usually got pairs of cores, usually kind of spread across a little bit, that do the same operation at the same time. So in case one of the CPUs does some kind of miscalculation for whatever reason, the other CPU can take over for that. So they're keeping like in lockstep, which means they're running at the identical frequency and doing the identical jobs in case one of the CPUs for some reason has a fault. Which is kind of insane, but then at the same time, yeah, why not? And at least 2 locations, yeah. I mean, if you want to do some proper data housing, you do need the 2 locations. You work at the government, so your SLAs are bam. Yeah, for the company I currently work on, I do know that they did set, well, they got 2 locations now, so they're still kind of close together. I mean, if there's a fire in one location, it could spread to the other location if the fire is big enough. All right. Distractions, they happen. we're not getting this done at all. Are we at least making some distillation units now? Yes, we do. We got 4. Okay, we need a couple more. We could work on a little bit more infrastructure over there. We definitely do the crushers. I kind of want to redo the crushers over there as well. For that, we have crushers. We don't need to pick up more crushers. The only thing we probably need to pick up is more belt and definitely more underground. And just start dropping some stuff over here in our little prison pockets. There we go. Alright, you there. Pick up 2 of these. These back. Pick up all the belts. I think we got more than enough splitters. Yeah, and some more loaders. Pick up some more loaders. Where are they? There. That should be fine. Here we go. Alright, you there. Cube train. We still don't have a cube yet. Bring me over there. A company with no backups at all when you start working there. After 1 month, they had 2 server locations, and the third shadow backup, and the backup at another the owner's house. Yeah, that's usually the easiest way to do it. I mean, that's also how we did it in the little startup I was working for. We just took 2 NASs, like 1 NAS, or like 2 NASs with like a lot of storage on it, and we hosted our Git on there and everything. It was fast enough for the size of the company we were working for, and we had like the identical NAS just sitting in the apartment or in the house of the company owner. It was fine. Had a power outage at one of the customers a while back, and the servers were behind the backup over. Critical switches not. Ooh. Yeah, that's gonna suck. All right. Let's maybe make this over here a little bit better, because I don't think this will be fine. Filling up this thing over here will... Oh, that's gonna suck a bit. Yeah, let's put it right over there for a second. There we go. Now, let's start putting some crushers down. Filling this over here will be fine. This thing over here is going to be making 575 units of ore per second. We don't really need to eat all of those. What we kind of want to eat over here is at least 60. 60 per second if possible. We're just going to run 60 per second into crushers over here. It might be a bit excessive, but that's what we're just going to be fishing out of these. And we'll have to take a look at the recipe over there. 8 of these consume 40. 12 of these will consume 60. So there will be, 2 rows of 6. That will be easy. And then we're just going to be placing like 1, say, starting from over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then you the other side. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. That'll be fine. That should do the trick. I don't really think we need to do this any which faster, because this machine will only work occasionally. Like a train will come over, we will start mining. We only got this 1 mine over there. We could maybe try to make a bigger buffer over here. That might run a bit longer. If we just push this up like a little bit further over here. What we could try to do is something like this, where... Oh, this is going to be horrible. Boop. Boop. We need a substation for that. Yep. We could try to make this faster, of course. But that'll flow at 90 per second. That's basically nothing. 90 per second is nothing compared to the 575 per second coming out. That's like a very wet fart, just going like, pfft. Nope. Yeah, and actually, if you kind of think about it, even better. Just move this up a little bit more, because this is more or less identical. We could still put the same route on the sides. Then we would be sitting at 180 per second, but it's still nowhere close to the 575 per second over here. I think this is fine. I don't think we need to worry about this. Alright, we're going to be consuming over here 30 per second. Each blue insert over there is going to be consuming 2.4, 4.8, 9.6, 18.2. And then we need these 2 over there. Yeah, that's not going to be fast enough. We need at least 3, 4 each. That will be a total of 18 inserters going at a speed of 2.4. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Alright, take this whole thing over there. Flip it. Place it. Put some of these down over there. We can go for a couple of these substations over here, like one over there, one over there, and one over there. That'll make power fine. And then we need to worry about the output over here. Well, the output, what's the output gonna be? Let's have a look at the output then. We put in 40 items every 8 seconds, and we get out an average of 45 plus 5, that's 50, plus 30, that's 80. So we get twice the amount of items out that we put in, on average. So 1 red belt goes in, and 2 red belts come out. Alright, we can work with that. Alright, then... let's put this on, like, over there. Let's start with you. And then you. Here we go. We get the splitters over there. You over there. You over there. That'll be fine. I don't really think we need to filter these. I mean, we could filter these if we had to stop items. Let's do this real quick. Actually, for this one we don't, but let's do it real quick. Up priority over there with... it at least looks nice. Though this one over here, well, this one will be fine, but this one over here will be different. Because, what is the... I guess we have to push out the smaller items first. Nah, the bigger ones, actually. Oh, it's gonna be a bit troublesome, actually. Let's do it like this, then. Oh, this might be good, actually. Ooh, this will be great. You over there. You are gonna be pushing out this stuff. You do the same, other side. You over there, you do coal. On one side, it doesn't really matter. That's not coal. That's coal. There we go. So this way we can at least guarantee that this belt will be saturated. Well, not really saturated, but this belt will always have the space to output whatever we're making over here in terms of our crisp. Will it do? Yeah, it will do that. Will it do that? Wait a minute. Oh. That might be an issue over here with my thought process. I mean, these 3 over here... no, it will, absolutely. Sorry. My thought process is fine. Because this will only be 30 items per second, which will mean there will be probably 20 over here, 20 over there, probably something like 7 over here and 2 over there. There we go. Thought process is saved. There we go. And then we go this way. You're programming to the server, man, but you cannot work on systems that are not backed up. Yeah, I fully understand that as well. I mean, even if you're just a programmer, like if you work on a system that, or if you try to work on software that not even has any kind of proper unit tests, even that is going to be annoying. Because if you don't have any proper unit tests, at some point in time, you get to the point where you start to doubt your changes. And once you get to that point, suddenly nothing will be making progress anymore. Because nobody can actually verify that the changes you're going to be introducing over here is not going to affect an XYZ. And that can also be a very big issue. It's an issue we currently have in our company. And we're working on it, but it's not an easy issue. Because whenever we kind of go around and go to be like, hey, we want to change this, people go like, wait a minute. How can we guarantee that this will not affect all our clients? We're going to be like, well, did you write tests for that? And they're like, no. Well then, better start writing that. Alright. Let's see. You go this way. You go that way as well. Only one way to find out? Yeah. But, yeah, there's definitely some weird issues we have at the company. But then again, big companies always have these kinds of issues. So, 30 go in per second, 60 go in per second, or 40 goes in, and an average of 45 comes out. Yes. So we get a little bit more than 2 red belts. So we're gonna keep it at 4 belts over there. We could try to squish some belts. Well, we can actually, let's squish a belt. So these 2 will be the main belts. And then side belt. Squish a belt. Upper priority over there will be over here on the right, over here on the left. And then the remainder will be going over here. And then pump, pump, pump. 3 belts of stuff. I mean, it kind of fits over here like this, so why not? Alright. That'll do fine. That's at least for the export stuff. We might still want to fish off stuff that we want to process over here. Yes. One step at a time. Let's just maybe start focusing on the exporting of some of these products. One of the export things over here will also be, of course, the coal. That'll be you. And the stone. That'll be you. The stone might be crushed over there, but for now, we're just going to send it over here to the chest, and then we'll figure out where we're going to be putting the rest of it. Alright, you there. This one, that one. For you, you need to be... Wait a minute, that will be you over there. You need to be flipped around as well. You'll be over on this side. Because coal and coal, and then you over there, you'll be stone and stone. Good. That goes over here, and that goes over there. Yeah, I guess if we want to fetch some stuff, I'm still kind of thinking. Actually, we could just fetch some stuff off from over here. Let's implement that real quick. Oh, that was okay. Let's get rid of these. There you go. This might seem very weird, but trust me, I have no clue what I'm doing. Alright, this will be one of these that goes out. That will be the other one you can go up on. There we go, and then we get the little carousel. Alright, with the output priority over there going out, we could have probably done this in a way better way. I am pretty sure this could have been done better, but this'll work. The important part is this'll work. Alright. Then yeah, let's maybe try to start to set up this station over here. Because this is going to be also more or less going to be the prime station where we're going to be putting in the logic, which we already kind of tried to sketch out over here. In how we're going to be requesting the cube over here. We will also need to have a special signal over here that will then pick up the cube to go into the train. So, we will probably want to read both of these storages over here. And actually, I think we can even read all of these. Can we read transfers? Reads counts the items moved and sends them to the circuit network. I guess that's read hand. I hope that's read hand. I'm pretty sure that's read hand. It should be read hand, right? Because we kind of want to have all of these information over here. We want to know how much of this stuff is in here. We can probably also connect you up. Oh, there we go. Read resources. Okay. I was kind of actually... We will never have anything in there. Alright, so now we know the total amount of items that are in here. We do know that one cube over here, like one iteration of the cube, is going to be running over here for like 8 seconds, I think it was. You consume 125 megawatts of power. The cube over here has a total power of a gigajoule. So you run for 8 seconds. That means you're going to be making about 2,000 and 50% on top. So that's going to be like 2,300 items per Wait, that's times 4. Times 8. 4,600 items per craft. Or per cube iteration. 4,600 divided by 50. That's just under 100 stacks. Alright. Alright. So if we can store... Yeah, I can see how we can do this over here. We might even want to use the stacking combinator for this one over here, because we want to know the stack size of what's in here. You over there, give me the stack size. Then we know the stack size of this, and then... Let's see. Stack size over here will be put out as a signal, right? It will be. Outputs the stack size of the input signals. Alright. So we also want to know this. We want to know that. But that will not work. We need an arithmetic combinator over here. Do we have an arithmetic combinator? Now we can make one. Alright, so we want to know... We want to know a couple of numbers. One of them will be this combination over there. Oi, green wire. Oi! Click it! No. Yes. Alright, one of these will be, for each input signal there will only be one. We multiply this by, say, 120. And we output each signal. That will be our limit signal. Let's maybe put this as the L signal. That will be our limit. And then we need the decider combinator, which you just put over there. Which we can combine up with you. And you. And then it's going to be quite easily if anything over here, if everything over here is less than the L signal, then we're going to say we want to get some more stuff. So if we are less than 120 stacks, so if this thing over here is more or less about to be empty, now not really about to be empty, but if we're sitting at less than 120 stacks, that means we definitely have at least another 120 stacks space available over there. Which means we can probably bring the train over here to start producing stuff over here. But is this the way we want to do it? I guess it would be fine for now. And then we just say check mark, please. We can actually do a couple of things over here. Not only do we want to say check mark, please, we want to actually set the L signal for the cube. Actually, we want to set the cube signal. Cube signal is fine. Because we can then use the same thing over here. This will be a request, so we can put you over there. And we can be over here, and we're going to be, this thing over there will be the cube pickup. The input, it's already the input signal. Input signal. We set your limit over there based upon the cube signal. So if there's a cube signal over there, your signal will be high. But we also kind of want to set a priority over here. And for the priority, we're going to have another combinator over there. And that will be an arithmetic combinator. I need another one of these. Because now we want to set a priority. The priority will be something about maximum value divided by current value divided by maximum value times 100. Yeah, that sounds fair. Nobody distinct. Hello there. So we need one more of these because we need to augment our current value. Our current value is this. This will be each times 100. Output each. Yeah, and then we get the value between 0 and 100. That'll be fine. And then we need our limit value, which is this one over there. You over there. Now we have to be a little bit careful. Actually, we don't have to be too careful. We can set these over here however we please. There will be... We can just use each again, and we divide that by our L signal. Yes. So if we got 120 stacks in there, we divide 120 stacks by 120 stacks. We divide 120 stacks times 100 by 120 stacks. That will give us 100. And 100 is priority. So that's the priority. Wait, priority over there. Priority. Higher priority stops will be served first. Ah, we need to negate it. Ah. Okay. So if we're full, if we divide 120 stacks times 100 by 120 stacks, we get 100. But that should be 0. And the other way around, if we are at 0 and we divide 120 stacks, we get out 0. And that will need to be 100. Is it just minus? Yeah, it's 100 minus. It's just 100 minus. So we need one more arithmetic, which I don't have in my pocket. God damn it. Put you over there. So you spit out the priority. And you just feed it with a green wire into there. So this over here is just going to be like 100 minus each. By the way, over here we have to be a little bit careful. The green signal over there is our amplified signal, so we do it like this. And just to be sure that you don't get, okay, you only got one connection for there, that'll be fine. Alright, and that will then send, it will actually not do this, it will set the W, the P signal. The P signal over there. So, depending on how full our storage is, if the closer it gets to like being empty, the higher the priority will be. Though we do kind of want to have a bit of a minimum priority at the bottom. Which means we're not going to be dividing this by 100. We're going to be dividing this by 80. Is 80 fine? 80 will be fine. So the maximum value we're going to get over here is 80. Or something that's negative. I'm not quite sure how this will work with negative numbers. 0 is the lowest and 255 is the highest. We can't give a 0 signal for priority. We need one more combinator over here. Also, John Walker, how you doing? Wait a minute, I'll be right with you. Let me just finish my thought process over here. No. So over here, if the P signal is less than or equal, no, it's less than. If it's less than 1, set it to 1. So that we don't have any kind of negative underflow. Ultracube versus Factorio, what's the status and how am I doing? I'm doing fine-ish. I had a bit of a cold like at the end of the last week. I'm still feeling a bit under and I'm still feeling a little bit exhausted for that. But we're having a lot of fun with Ultracube because we're kind of trying to set up like a nice train system over here. And this time around, we're also going to be using priority over here as well as the train limit over there. So whenever a cube station opens up and there's multiple places for the cube train to go, or if the cube train goes and picks up a cube from somewhere and there's multiple places to go, the priority over here will tell us where we need to go. And that's what we're doing with this logic over here. Now, I'm kind of confident that we can probably get this logic over here a little bit smaller. It's just the first draft of things we want to do. And there's probably some signals we could abuse over here, or maybe even put together so that we can get more stuff over here done. We do want to move this radar over here real quick, because I only placed it over there because my inventory was full. But we do want to place it over here, because the red signal over here, will also... Oh. That will not be good. We can't directly connect it like that. Red signal will go over there. And you go via a green signal. And playing Pi with priority is fun. It must just, I must start another save file. Priority is definitely going to be great. I mean, for most of the things, I don't even think you're going to need it. Because most of the time, the system will figure itself out. But in this case, in Ultracube, it makes a lot of sense. Like an ultra amount of sense. So the green wires over here will control the cube signal over there, as well as the priority signal over there. And then the red wire over here is also going to go out over here to tell us that somebody wants to have the cube. why do we want to do this? We want to do this so that we can insert the cube into the train. There we go. Needing the cube for power should have the utmost high priority. Yep, exactly. And that's why we only go up to 80 over here. Like this over here, the highest priority we can get over here is going to be 80. Like if the station is empty, we basically do 0 divided by the maximum or the minimum stack size, which is still 0 because 0 divided by anything is 0. Which means our maximum priority we're going to get is 80. And things that are going to be higher priority, we're probably just going to set by hand. Like power plants, we're probably going to set to 100. Maybe there's something else in there that needs some kind of custom priority. So the top 20 numbers from 0 between 100. The top 20 numbers we're going to more or less reserve. Actually, we can reserve. Actually, if you kind of think about it, it makes no sense. Because just do 100, it's fine. Because we can go higher. We can go all the way up to 255. So we got like 155, 150 at least channels available over here for hand-picked priority, or maybe some kind of other kind of priority. Maybe we could also, if you kind of think about it, things that maybe do have a higher priority than other places, we could just give a multiplier of 2, so that they have priority of 0 between 200. And then we would still have like 55 units of priority on top, which will be the highest priority. So we still got space for even more priority. We're very good for priority over there. All right, this train over there. We do... Yeah, this input station over here will be a bit special. It will have priority, but it will always have the lowest priority. So the limits for the cube is everything it's making or also processing. It's a bit of everything. At the beginning, it's mostly everything it's making. The cube is more or less infinite matter. It's infinite matter and infinite energy. And at the beginning, the only thing you make out of it is steam and matter. Because with matter, you can make things like pipes. And then pipes and more matter will be like an engine. Where are the engines? Over here. Yeah, pipes and more matter will be engines. But then later on, it does become a little bit more complicated. For example, advanced engines will require things like lubricant and green circuits. Green circuits you get from smelting rare metals. You don't really need to fuck around with copper or with iron, just rare metals. But you do need to have basic matter, rare metals, and wire is made out of rare metals. But to smelt rare metals, you will have to put the cube in the furnace. And that's not happening over there, but that is happening over here. So to smelt metals, you need the cube again, and basic resources. So every important process does require the cube. You do get some alternative recipes later on to make power in a different way that's also more effective. For example, we're making some fuel over here, with which we are running the boilers over here. And I think we've not really run this boiler over here in quite some time. But yeah, you get some better recipes to make fuel, for example, out of crude oil. We're making crude oil over here out of wood, sand, and steam. To make some crude oil over here, which we are still going to be cracking over here like this. And then we're going to be turning in all these goodies over there. The usual. All right, at the station, you go to an input station, you go to an output station. At the input station, you're going to wait for empty cargo. At the output station, you're going to be waiting for has cargo, any kind of cargo. You're only going to get the cube. It doesn't really matter. Here we go. So the train will always go to an input station. And since this input station over here is of the least priority, if nobody in this network, which is currently only this thing over there, needs the cube will automatically come back over here. But we might not always want to load the cube, so we need to set the inserter in a way that the cube will not always be picked up. This station over there is currently open. That might be an issue, actually. Will that be an issue? I think it will only be an issue at the beginning, because this train has not have the cube yet. So you go to this input for now. And then let's see if we can at least get the cube on the train for a bit. So mostly like 50% needs of the cube and 50% doesn't. Yeah, something like that. But you only get one cube. That's the thing. You only get a single cube, so you will have to manage the cube. And at the moment, our cube time is more or less limited by time on the belt. Or not really limited. We're wasting a lot of time with cube on the belt. And actually, you're just over there. Actually, we need to set up some more stuff for you before we do that. You can go. You'll be fine. Because we need this raid over here now. And red is for requests. Here we go. Now, well, we go this way, that way, this way. And you are only going to be enabled if cube is high. There we go. Does the input output station actually work? Yep. Because he's now sitting at the output station over here. And in the output station over here is waiting for a has cargo and inventory. We're gonna test it. We're gonna test it right now. Maybe let me get the cube real quick. Where is that fucker? There he is. Yep! Get over here! We're also missing the combinator. Oh, that's very true. There you go. It was one of these. Where is it, fucker? Where are you? There he is. Eh. Only downside of having the cube is you're slow as fuck, so we're gonna walk on the belt. Because the cube is infinite mass and infinite energy, so it technically is also infinite heavy, but we already know that the Factorio guy over here has also infinite strength, because he can hold, like, unlimited trains in his pocket, so he'll be fine. He'll be fine. Alright, where's the cube? Here we go. Over you go. Somebody wants a cube? Perfect. Oh. I got an idea. Read, stop train. Oh, is he going to this station all the time? Oh! Off we go! Here we go. We're mining. And back we go. Alright, yeah, this way here, you're only going to be enabled if T is high. You're currently trying to... that's why. So you go to output, and then you go straight back over here. Oh, is it because he's already technically at the station and the priority just doesn't count? Hey, we did the priority the wrong way around. It's the output inserter. Yes. I think we got a couple of bugs over here. Let's see if this thing over here is... Oh. I guess we need to make some space over here. Then again, you should be open. You are open. Wait a minute. Forgot the combi at 1. Oh, that's why. Alright, let's walk over there. And because I forgot the combi at 1 over there, it's probably sitting at a priority of 1. Alright, let's have a walk. We're lacking it. Who needs complete logic? Nah, well, not us, not any of us. Okay, maybe we should have taken the train, but I kind of want to see if the train comes over, and I also kind of want to get a look and feel for how long it takes for him to get over. Should be able to mind read what the Factorio needs? If I could mind read what any of the games will need when I play it, my mind would just melt. If you ever have seen me play RimWorld, like the notification bar over here on the side, that thing is always overflowing. Like there's no... That thing is always full of random bullshit. Alright, bot, put it over there. Now, problem is, Train is still technically trying to go to the input until it empties out. Output? No. Let's check some signals real quick. So, you're connected over there. You got the P signal of 1. Because you got almost no priority. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Are we maybe doing some weird calculations over here? Ah, yes we are. This would kind of help. So, what will you be putting out? You'll be putting out each. There you go. So now you got a priority signal still of 1. Alright, because priority over here is -1 gig. We already had the priority over 1 over here. Alright, what do we have over here? So, you, because we don't divide over there. There we go. Now we get 29. And 29 is number. 29 is... 100 minus 29 is 71. And then if... Yes, or if the P signal... No, that doesn't work, right? This is an optional. There we go, we need to bypass it. So if the priority is negative, well, that will not work then. Wait a minute. Maybe the Prio is gonna be fine. Maybe we don't even need this one. I don't think we need this one. Take it away. Alright, then we go back to the train real quick. You there. You go back to the output. Ah, there he goes. He just zooms out like crazy over there. There's the train. Put the cube in there. Start processing. This just fills up almost instantly. Does the green signal over here flicker? Nah, that seems kind of stable. And then you go back. Oop! Zoom! Alright, and then you're back at the input. And actually, we kind of hooked up the wrong station over here. We need to hook up you. Yeah, we need to hook up you. And then read some train. There we go. So you can eject the cube again. We don't need to read you. Good. Perfect. That kind of works. So the train is now standing at the output. He's waiting for the cube to come back in. The cube will come back in if anybody out here needs a cube. Nobody needs a cube right now because, well, you can see everything is full over here. So let's hook up these to these outputs real quick, and then let's see what we can do afterwards. Alright, I think the easiest way to do it would actually be to hook it up to over here and to over there. That kind of works. That kind of works. Alright, you'll be coal. And you'll be stone. Here we go. All right. Perfect. This should be flowing better, but I guess coal is currently backed up. Is coal going to be an issue? Did we underestimate the size of coal? Is coal going to be 2 belts? Oh, it's probably going to be 2 belts, right? Because, yeah, 40, we've been putting in 60 deep core ore per second, and we're going to get out 30 to 60. That's 45.
How goes the cube? Bold the cube.
Yeah, that's one more belt over here. Roundbuster, hello there. Thank you so much for the resub. I do hope I gave everybody a shout out there for the resubs. If I didn't, sorry. Still feeling a bit under the weather. But thank you so much for the lovely support. Here we go. Yeah, we can stick that up there. Yeah. And now goes the cube. Well, we got the first cube on the train. It's not perfect yet. And this logic over here could definitely need a little bit more fancy-ass logic behind it. Or it could look a little bit better. It currently looks very hideous, to be perfectly honest. But this is only going to be for an outpost station. We're going to be putting more effort in for these stations over there, because these are going to be the beautiful stations. For the outpost, I don't really care too much about it. The only thing I care about for the outpost over here is that we can consume this over here at a decent speed. Technically, the cube wants to come back. Where's the cube right now? The cube is... Well, it will still take some time over here. And we're going to be so busy after something for a bit. Is it a zoomy train? It is a very zoomy train. We'll probably see it in a second. We're just going to wait over here for more stuff to process. But yeah, we're making some deep core powder over here now. We're getting a whole bunch of coal over there. We're not really getting a lot of stone over here, but I don't really think... I'm kind of actually going to have... I'm kind of having the feeling that we probably want to have to import stone over here instead of exporting stone. But that'll be fine. Good. We also have never picked up any of the underground pipes. So we kind of forgot about those. Here we go. Where's the cube right now? The cube is currently going to... Is he going to be picked up? He's going to be picked up. He's going to be making some of that stuff real quick. Here we go. Alright, let's wait for that. This place is also done. Yeah, maybe we do need to upgrade this maybe to blue belt. At least this part over here needs to be blue belt. But we don't have blue loaders. We just don't have those. We could try to double it down by going around the sides. It might help us a little bit out. And we still got some time over here before the train comes. Okay, he's making some oil. Don't need to worry about that. There you go. In. Good. At least now we can unload over there at a rate of 180 per second. That might be just enough for a second craft. No, it will not be enough for a second craft, because it doesn't really matter how fast we unload it over there. The question is how fast we process it. So this over here is a whole bunch of bunkus. Because to keep track of both these, it would make sense to maybe keep it going if we only keep track of you. Then we could maybe go for a second spin. So don't track any of these. You missed the best part of the stream? You mean the part where we talked about German politics? It's only 60 that goes out? It's a little bit more than that. It's 30, 60, 90, and then another 90 over there. 180. Oh, you mean 60 over there that goes out? Yes. But that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter, because we kind of want to fill up this buffer. This buffer is the important part. Right, while we're here, we could maybe do some tree stuff. There we go. Alright, once he's done making oil, the train will be coming over here. Or the cube will be coming over here. Alright, the cube's going up. And then it goes past there. There's another facility over there. The fuel facility's over there. Ah, okay, we gotta make some fuel first. And then the facility after that, you can see it right on top, is where the train is. So let's make some fuel real quick. Doesn't take too long at least. Pum, 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 pum. A little bit annoying that we have a belt over there. Once we can make the very long hand inserters, we can probably put a very long hand inserter over there. Going to the other side. I'm pretty sure we're not going to do a second lap. No, we're not doing a second lap. Alright, and then cube and train. Alright, we still got an issue over there. So, what's the issue over here then? You're still standing at the input. Because you were standing at the output for a bit. Silver Force, what is this game? This game is Factorio. I've never seen Factorio before. It's a great game. Perfect, works 100% of the time. Okay, what's wrong over here? At the moment the train is kind of flip-flopping a bit. Oh, is the priority busted again? What's the priority over there? Ah, the priority's busted. No, it's working, but the priority over here is not working as intended. Why is that? How did we fuck up the priority again? Because you are empty. Oh! Oh! That's why. Yeah, if you're completely empty, no signal will come in, and we will never know what we're doing over here. So we need at least a constant signal of 1 over here. Each of 0, 0? Absolutely. Yeah, we can just put in a single signal of 1 over here of the deep core. There we go. But I think he now might be stuck in a busy loop over there. Your priority is still shit. At least you get this in over there. You do this times 100, and then that's 1 times 100, which we then divide by 6,000, which is 0 again. And then 100 minus 0, but you don't even get to... Wait, no. You should at least put out... Wait a minute. Does an arithmetic combinator not put out anything if nothing is going in? I mean, 100 minus each? Each. Maybe if we set it explicitly. There we go. Off he goes! Yeah, if yeah, 100 divided by 6,000 is 0. That is fine. But this arithmetic combinator over there is then doing that 100 minus 0. Or 100 minus each. But each doesn't exist. So we do 100 minus the signal that we expect. And then we do some mining over here until this thing over there is... Yeah, this is still not good. Because now the cube is stuck. So instead of you, we need to redo. Because now we got... Okay, now the cube will be coming back. And off we go. 100 minus NAND is NAND. Exactly. Exactly. Alright. Ah! Oi! Fucker! What happened? I guess he wanted some more stuff. Or... Nah, he's stuck again. Oh, now he's super stuck. No. Because Coral's already backed up. That was kind of fast. Alright, what happened? When do we set you? Let's maybe also set you explicitly. This is less than the L signal. Because now you definitely... we have to walk over there now. Actually, we can call the train over. Wait a minute. You're there. Get over here. Pick me up. Alright, back we go. And 6,000, less than 6,000 is false. Yep. Alright, can we eject? No. And we get the dormant cube back. Where's the dormant cube? In there. Yeah, this one over here, we calculate the limit on which we want to order stuff in. And that's just a fixed number. That's a fixed number based upon the stack insert over here. And then this arithmetic combinator. So we get the stack from the selector combinator. Gives us the stack size of this stuff over there. Then we say 120 stacks, which gives us the 6,000. If we got less than 6,000 of the ores in here, then we set the ultra dense cube signal, and the cube will be coming over. All right, you cube. Blah. Slow as fuck. Get in there. Get in there. Input time. All right. We probably still have the juggle issue, though. Do we still have the juggle issue? No, we shouldn't have the juggle issue anymore. I think we're fine. We have to observe this for a bit. In the meantime, we're going to need to get ourselves some distillation units, as well as some pipe to underground. We might also want to get rid of some of this pocket stuff real quick, especially the wood. Also, why do I have this many ultra dense furnaces on me? Well, it will probably be fine. Yeah, that thing over there will probably still need a couple more iterations of grain wrinkles before we get it done. But it's the first step. It'll be fine. Also, where did all our calcium go? Like, we have an extra buff over here. We have an extra buff over here. These were almost all the way full, and now we're more or less eating it somewhere. I mean, I don't mind that. The more calcium we consume, the better. Alright, but distillation units. There we go. That should be a good amount of distillation units. Let's pick up some more. We are making radars somewhere as well. We're making radars where we're making the roboports, which is right over there. Yeah, that's 20 radars. That should be fine. And then, can we make another car? Because I kind of left my car over there. For another car, we need some glass. Wait a minute. And some more matter. There's some... That speakers don't matter. Nah, there's not a lot of matter going around because the cube was probably busy for a while. Yeah, make a car. I don't really want to use the cube train for random travel. I don't think that's a good idea. There we go, put these in there. Put those in there. Don't forget to pick up some extra ultra dense furnaces. Nah, we're fine for those. I got some fuel on me. The car can run on wood, right? Yeah. Good old wood-fired car. The pipe to underground. I forgot the pipe to underground. There we go. And we already have the issue now that we're kind of backing up on coal, but that's not too bad because with the coal, we can now do things like coal liquefaction, I think. We can definitely do gelatinous tar over there, where we add coal to the tar process to make more tar. Coal liquefaction was also around somewhere, but... there it is. But we don't have the research cards for it yet. But we should definitely also probably want to do some coal liquefaction. And we probably want to prioritize coal liquefaction over the other coal process over here for gelatinous tar. I mean, this over here will... 2.5 times our gelatinous tar production, which will be great. There we go, pick a couple of these. Let's maybe also pick up some pipes. There must be some pipes further up north. Alright, Cube is making some n-dimensional widgets. That's fine as well. There you go, pipe is over here. Yeah, it should be enough pipe. Whole bunch of pipe. We probably need quite a bit of it, actually, because we do need to put down some pipelines up there. Alright, off we go. Yeah, Ultracube is definitely going to make you have a very interesting base, because since everything is based upon the cube, you kind of want to build some stuff closer together, but the closer you build together, the more issues you're going to have with logistics. So you're definitely going to have issues. And then, of course, you need the cube for the outposts. So cube is going to be very important. That's also the reason why we got like a train main bus over here just for the cube. Like over here, on this line over there, we're going to be putting like all of the cube facilities. It might even turn into a circle or something like that. I'm not quite sure what it will be yet. It will probably just be like an infinite line. And then on top and on the bottom of this, we're probably going to have a second train line for input and output of like mass goods. Though we will most likely, if anything needs mass, we're probably just going to belt it over. So we're probably still going to have like a whole bunch of belts. So it's going to be a combination of a main bus and a train bus. But some things will be coming in from the outside via train, whereas some things are going to be made locally next to the place that will need them. So for example, whenever we need like basic matter for something nearby, we're probably going to be making it on site. And we do have a bot network. It's over here. There we go. Problem is, we don't have any logistic bots yet, because we're just not making them. Because we're not making any kind of bottled euphoria nor bottled anguish yet. That will come soon. Also, logistic bots is a bit weird. We kind of realize that, because logistic bots over here, the recipe is you take 2 red circuits, 2 flying robot frames, 1 bottled euphoria and 1 bottled anguish, and you get 2 logistic bots. And that's not an error, because one of those logistic bots is fast and can carry only 1 item, whereas the other one is slow and can carry 2. One is kind of fat and, well, actually one is kind of strong and slow, and the other one is nimble and fast. All right. Let's finish up this place over there real quick. Here we go. Then why don't you upgrade the cube belt? Because it's one step at a time. I mean, the cube belt for now, I mean, we still need like... The thing is, we can't really super build in parallel, like, or we can't really just make a new base with the new cube in mind right from the get-go. We will still need materials from the old base, and the old base will always require the cube. So once we got like a base that can replace this thing over there, that's when we can move the cube over. But at the same time, we also want to make some advancement in terms of making better materials, but we kind of keep adding that to the old base and not to the new base. So the new base is kind of lagging behind a bit. There we go. But one step at a time. For now, we kind of want to focus on this outpost, because the outpost is something we're always going to need. And this outpost over here is going to be making ourselves some of the crystals we're going to need soon. Here we go. Because over here, we're going to be making ourselves the deep core crystals, and we need the deep core crystals to be able to do what do we need the deep core crystals for again? God damn it. Do we actually need them right now? I just started making these. Oh, I should pay more attention, man. Yeah, basically the cube is a ball and chain. Pretty much. I think we wanted to do this for this science pack over here. Problem is, this science pack doesn't really make a lot of sense. It makes a bit of sense. We get cool stuff out of that. We get nuclear power out of that. We get the cyclotron out of that. We get purple belts out of that. Ooh, purple belts. But what we actually want to do is get to the quantum analytics. And for that, we need to do the other card over here. For that, we need to do this card, which is spectral processors and haunted energy cells. And spectral processors over there is Ghostwire and Ghostwire Spectrolite. Actually, these are not too hard to make. This is... Oh, that's an oh, was it for the ectoplasm? I think it was for the ectoplasm. Nope. Was not for the ectoplasm either. There was probably a reason. Well, we got this now. Like I say, when we get distracted, we start building stuff. It's not like we don't need it right now. We can already start building it, and then we can at least start getting some of these materials out. The coal over here will also be very important over here for the better oil process. So we're definitely going to win out of this. This was all this distraction all along. Yep, it was. It definitely was. Llama Boy! Hello there! Welcome. Alright, yeah, I'll just blame that on me still being a little bit sick. There we go. Alright, combine these two over there. Bum, 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 bum. And do like this, it'll be fine. I mean, it's not like this was a waste of time. It's just something we don't need right now. But now we have it. Alright. I just wanted to say, like, what happened to all my pipe to underground? It all went up there. All of it. Good. Everything is a waste of time until you get to the end product. Yeah. I do hope they improve that a bit over time. Alright, you need sand over there, and you need the mineral water over there. You make the mineral water, you need the calcium over there, as well as the deep core powder. The calcium will be coming in via train, the deep core powder will be coming in via train. Actually, it is already down there. How much do we need? 6 of these require 10 calcium per second. This is 8 of them. So we require 13.333 calcium per second. That fits on half of a red belt. So that will be fine. So if we want to do the red belt over there, we do need you, but how about you start going underground, say starting over there, we do this. Then this will be the other half and half, you go over there, and that will be the input of the half and half belt. Or at least one of them. Other way around, please. Good. For that we need to start to process the stone. And seeing how much stone we made over here, I kind of have the feeling that this will actually be a stone import. Because I kind of have the feeling that we're really not going to be making enough stone over here. So the stone needs to be processed over there. How much stone do we need? 13.36, 26.6 over there. So basically just under a red belt. We could at least plan for a red belt of sand. To make sand, that's over there. We make sand at the rate of 4 per second. 8 of these will make 32. So 8 it is. So 4 of these, and then another 4 SD as well. And we can place these, say, like, how about over here? One over there. And then 1, 2, 3. And one over there. Alright. We are kind of running out of red belt, but it'll be fine. Pull this along. Each one of these will be making sand over the air. That means we will be eating over the air 2 stone per second. Each one of these will be able to handle 2 stone per second. There we go. Do this. And do that. Good. Get the power pulse in there. Poof. 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 Hook it up. Then we're going to get one of these. Here will be an input priority now from the left side. Actually... let's make this a little bit better. Input priority from this side. Here we go. And we're gonna flip you. Because this will definitely not be an export, this will be an import. Yeah, we can full flip this. Here we go. Flip, flip, flip. Flip, flip. There it goes. Good. Alright, that will then be a stone input. Do it this way, that way. Off we go. These lamps over here. I'm kind of running out of lamps, so I'll just place like a couple over here real quick. There we go. We can go to the other one. Then we're making 4 per second over there. That's not really loaded territory. Kind of reminds me a bit of Yuri. Ah! I might be brainwashing you, you know that, right? Much more bold. It's very important. There we go. Put that over there. Fireball. 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 Belt to stand. Yeah, of course in the Red Alert. I mean, if you never played Red Alert, And that is actually something you need to do. If you never played Red Alert, go play Red Alert. It's a very old game, and it used to be a very amazing game. It's still a very amazing game. But it might be a little bit hard to play these days. Did they ever make a remake of Red Alert? They made a remake of the original Command & Conquer. But did they ever make a remake of the original Red Alert? How about like this? Open air exist? Yes. But does open air have the cutscenes? Because the cutscenes were the important part. You do know that. Because the cutscenes... Oh man, the cutscenes. I mean, if you would do something like this today, you would get super cancelled. Like not only like a little bit of cancel, you would be like, yeah, this guy just straight to Guantanamo Bay. Like he gets no more rights. Command & Conquer Remaster was both Command & Conquer and Red Alert 1. Really? Was it also Red Alert 1? Wait, does that mean I have Red Alert 1 in my Steam library? Wait a minute. I bought that when it came out because I was like, even though it's EA, I was like, dudes, for once you actually did something good. You fucking idiots. Where is that? Command & Conquer Remastered Collection. Oh, that is with Red Alert. Oh, I have to play that again. I think we played a little bit of Tiberium Sun when I got it. Actually, Electronic Arts is only the publisher. Like the people that were behind that, the devs, those are the good guys. And the cinematics are very dated. They're great. They got a lot of boobs in them. Yeah, Westwood, of course, was the original developer. But they at some point in time, of course, got bought up by EA. And then EA did what EA does and kind of just murdered them. Kind of violently. Alright, we got the stone outpost over there. We do need to put some more logic in this. We're going to connect this with that. But for that, we need to go back first. I mean, Command & Conquer. Like, Red Alert 1 was fucking insane and already a lot of fun. Red Alert 2 was even more insane and even more fun. Then Red Alert 3 was... They kind of tried to do Red Alert 2 better, but they kind of missed it. But then again, I think it was already going downhill a little bit. And then you had General, not General, yeah, Command & Conquer Generals was by far the best ever. Like, you can't really get higher than Command & Conquer Generals. Command & Conquer Generals is by far just the absolute best. Yeah, Red Alert 3 was a fail. I kind of also got that. Generals in 0 Hour, yes. And especially because Generals was at least somewhat balanced as well. You could play that competitively multiplayer. Whereas any kind of other Command & Conquer usually was like, who's more powerful? Those guys. Alright, do those guys then. And then people approach you, hey, they were sure it's free money for us, how can we help you to make this? Really? That's how that went down? There you go. I mean, I don't mind. I mean, usually when I think of EA, I usually think of like, then they're gonna fuck it up somehow. Wasn't that an out-of-place first-person thing? Yeah, Command & Conquer Renegade was. And Command & Conquer Renegade was fucking amazing as well. That was so much fun. Especially in multiplayer. And it wasn't too out of place. It was this really weird thing. Where they somehow managed to get like... Well, how to put it? If you ever played like it felt a little bit like that weird what was it called again? That was it Far Cry or Crisis? With the Bloodhawk, the Lightning Hawk, there was this very weird Far Cry DLC with laser hawks and everything. It was kind of like that. Renegade felt so weird at the time. I mean, keep in mind, Renegade, when it came out at its time, how to put it, it was very much the first of its kind. I mean, we already had a lot of first-person shooters, but we never really had the first-person shooter that kind of integrated, not really integrated, but kind of got like heavy inspiration from an RTS game. Like, got some games these days that try to do that, but it's just not something you see anymore. A little bit sad that they never made one. Actually, no, wait. Renegade was 4. They never made one for Red Alert. They made one for Tiberium Sun, but they never made one for Red Alert because that would be even better. Oh. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. But it was also back in the good old days where people really thought like, oh my, video games make people violent. We need to censor this shit. If you ever bought like the German version of any of those games back in the 90s or something like that, or even in the early 2000s, you would get the most horrible abominations ever. Where people would go out of their way to alter the story, to turn people into cyborgs so they could sell their game. Like, I think everybody in the entire history of Command & Conquer has been a cyborg. So instead of getting like blood splatter and screams, you always get like crinkling aluminum can sounds when you drive somebody over with a tank. Such a weird game. Alright. We're now connected to the Outpost over there. We're not really need to be connected over there yet. But occasionally a stone train will probably want to come from all the way over there to deliver stone, because we are already out of stone. Carmageddon got banned in multiple countries. It wasn't even that bad. Carmageddon was also a pretty weird game. You know, I mean... Also, that banning didn't help because I got my hands on it like... I didn't even know what it was and I got my hands on it. It was like, hey, you want to play some Carmageddon? I'm like, oh, what's that? You're basically driving with a people. Yes, please. And I think I was like 5 years old back then. It was like, yes, please. I want to drive over people. Cube is stuck. Cube is apparently stuck. We'll have a look at that in a second. Let me pick up some belts real quick. Where is that Cube? He is over there. Why are you stuck? Out of calcium? Random belt flip. He'll be unstuck soon. There was a daft RA2 editor that allowed you to make attack dogs and turn into V2 rockets. Yes, and that was not even an editor. There was a file in Red Alert, or it was in Red Alert 1 as well. It started in Red Alert 1. It was, I think, in almost all of the Command & Conquer games. There was just a random file in the root folder of the game called rules.ini. And that file basically was a very early table for all the units and what their health was, what they would be shooting, what their animation was, yada yada yada. It was basically an entire text table that would be loaded when you start the game of how the units would be configured. And you could just alter those however you please. At some point in time, I just altered the death animation for every unit to be a nuke. Yeah, the game lasted for like a minute and then the map was gone. I also had like submarines that were shooting dogs. It was kind of funny actually. It is some stuff with V2 rockets turning into airplanes around a certain date. He was uncensored. Yep. I mean, you could just change whatever. Gun animation, you could change into damage type, into impact type, and blah blah blah. There was a whole bunch of stuff in there. And I think they kind of hid that away in I think the first or the third Command & Conquer or the second Tiberium Sun. But yeah, I mean, you can always alter those games. I mean, even back then people were trying to be like as easygoing with the game as possible. All right, keep us moving again. That is fine. What does the clock say? Okay, clock is still fine. Yeah, I'm already kind of feeling a little bit under. We were gonna go for like a little bit longer, but we're definitely not going up to midnight. let's at least finish off this place. I mean, if we're already doing something over there, let's at least finish off that place over there. Which does kind of mean that we also need to finish up the outpost further out so that a train can come over there. We need to make a depot. We actually need to make a proper train setup now. Which also kind of means that this over here, we will probably want to reuse this train then. So the way we do it over there, that's not going to work. We don't... Oh! No, that was something else. We use spies on the enemy intel buildings. You got some weird combination units. Yeah, that was also a lot of fun. And was it Yuri Revenge that brought in the clothing vats? Remember clothing a bunch of crazy items dropping a nuke? I think that was in Red Alert 2 already from the get-go. But yeah, the clothing vats, those were pretty powerful. Where you were just going to be making like make one infantry unit, nah, make two. Yeah, they were definitely in Red Alert. I remember them. And Yuri's Revenge was also an absolutely amazing DLC or add-on. Back then they were called add-ons. Here we go. Alright, we're gonna move you around. So that's gonna be you, that's gonna be you, and then you and you. And that's gonna be... Wait a minute. It's gonna be you and you. And then you are going to be the other way around, because you'll be over there and over there. Wait, is that correct? I don't see shit over here. One moment, please. Trees! Fuck off! Thank you. Alright, that'll be you over there and you over there. And going to the moon and fucking stuff up, so good. Yep. To space! Alright. I got my car somewhere back there. Ah, we're almost there. Just give it a leg. Can we make some more signals? We can at least make some more signals. Make some of these signals, we're gonna need them. Alright, then we need to make a train depot somewhere, and then we can at least set up the train system, so we can start ferrying around stuff like stone and stuff like that. At least this time around we don't have to make a quality dump, because quality dumps is going to be like, oh no, not again. Also, while over here, we can finally drop a radar over here. So I have one of these. Alright, we need some logic over here. We need a bit... Yeah, just take it apart. No. Well, that kind of sucks. Yeah, put you over there for a second. You should put these in there for a bit. Alright, we're gonna put you... I guess over here. Here's fine. Put all that stone in there. All of it. Here we go. Alright, time to put some loaders in action over here. You. In. Then you get one, you get one, and you should reconnect. And we're gonna put some loaders over here. One over there, one over there, one over there, one over there. Actually, do we still have it in here? Wait. That's a different one. That's a different one. Did we not copy paste it over? Or was it already that far along? Wait a minute. Nope. Where is it? Okay, I'll make a new one. There's other belts over there. It's kind of annoying. Alright, and then one split over there. Another split over there. Yeah, Iron Sky was also one of those movies that was kind of like, yes, please make more of those. Though I never watched the second one, but I also kind of heard the second one was kind of subpart of the first one. But then again, doesn't matter. It was a fun movie. It was a real fun movie. Alright. That's filling up. That's coming in. This outpost over here is now a little bit better. Just so ridiculous. Yeah, that's a good part about it. I mean, the people that made that movie were like, nah, we're not gonna give a fuck. We're just gonna make the movie we want to make because fuck you, we're making a movie. And everybody was like, all right, you guys make a movie then. This is for provisions. So green wire will be going this way, that way, that way, and there. The IPDisierer and the de-IPDisierer. Yes. A lot of jokes were made out of that one. All right, you over there. Yeah, that will work. And actually, we only need one signal. So, if anything over here is larger than 4 wagons, 40 stacks each, 50 per stone. If it's more than this, we're gonna emit the stone signal. You over there, you're gonna set your train limit by means of the stone signal. There you go. So if the storage is big enough, which is... let's maybe also set you to stone. We could set it to everything, but I kind of do enjoy seeing the number over here, so I can direct compare it over there, so I don't have to look at it over there. And it's a little bit more safe. And with blueprint parameters, you can also set them wherever you need. So if you're full enough over there, then this station will open up, and the train will be able to come over there, and then we can start loading the train over there. I don't really think we need to put in any faster loading opportunities over here. This will be fine. Then we're gonna lock you in like this. Perfect. We could trim this over here a bit, but I don't have the inventory space, so yes. Storage too small? Storage is too small, isn't it? Yes, storage is too small. You are completely correct about that. We need the second one. If we already need the second one, then we can do it like this. Then we're just going to do this, that, and this. With you going like this. And you going in like that. And then we're going to have a splitter. Oh, this is going to be a bit funky. Wait a minute. With a splitter here, and a splitter there, I guess. You go to there. You back with one. You go to there. You do a little jump. There we go. And there we go. And then we need to fill up you as well. Good. Once the spec's up, it will reset itself. And also, it will probably already be good because we have not set up anything yet. But yeah, storage is small. Is it really that small? How big are the train wagons? Yeah, storage says 40. Yeah, storage is small. Alright, that is... Wait a minute. We got the same issue over here. My storage is too small. We need the second one. Well then, there we go. Delete this one. Alright, that'll work. And then this one over there will be more like this. In and in. And then we just move you over to over here. And that should hopefully be fine. Probably there. Alright, that also means for the output over here that the storage is too small as well. So we're gonna have something like this, Let's move things gets deleted. Yeah, that'll work. Good. How did you already come over here? Well, I guess it's fine. Do you have some tips how to deal with biters? Because the evolution is a bit messing with me, and if they're larger nests, they have just stronger spawners. There's a whole bunch of tips how you can do better with biters. Let me just get on this train real quick. There you go. First of all, do you know the magic power that is fish? Oh, wait a minute. No, you can still eat fish in... Can you still eat fish in 2.0? It's been a while. You can't eat fish in 2.0, right? But eating fish restores health, and you can tank an extraordinary amount of damage by just eating fish. And by eating fish and going into close combat, you can take care of even big nests without too much of a hassle. Do keep in mind that you probably don't want to stand in too much spit. But if combat is not your forte, one of the more easier ways to deal with biters is just not to pollute them. Though if you're playing vanilla, there's not really that many features in there which can reduce pollution. I don't think there's actually any. Maybe actually the greenhouses, not the greenhouses, but the farms will help you out with that. But that's going to be an issue as well. Turrets work quite well, just to keep them at bay. But if you want to take them out, you can also take them out of turrets. With 2.0, sadly this is on peaceful. I don't have any turrets over here, but you can set it up. You can copy paste turrets with ammo in them, and if you order your bots to put in the turrets, they will also put some ammo in them. Turret group of flamethrowers are still the #1. Especially the flamethrower turrets. Flamethrower turrets, especially, are still the #1 way in dealing with biters, because flamethrower turrets are just absolutely powerhouses. They completely obliterate a lot of things. So flamethrower turrets, very, very good. But it also kind of depends in what kind of state you are in the game right now. Like if you're like in the early stage, shotguns got pumped. Shotguns are also pretty powerful again. What else? And there's a whole bunch of things you can do. But yes, I mean, technically it can and it cannot happen that if you do not keep up with the biters, that the biters will grow so powerful that you can't deal with them anymore. I'm pretty sure you can still deal with them, but of course, at some point in time, it might seem impossible. That is a thing. Your mid-game evolution is like 0.66. Have you thought about landmines? Landmines are insanely powerful because landmines do not have any kind of delay when placing them down. You can just run up to a nest, throw a whole bunch of landmines around it, and run away, and that entire nest will just explode. Try landmines. Also, of course, keeping up with like military tech is also important. That's my inventory such a mess again. Wait, it's going this way. There you go. But yeah, what's the latest research? That might help us out a little bit. Flame turrets. Oh, and now we're at 0.66. Oof. 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 I mean, what is flame turrets? That's red, green, and black, isn't it? Or is there a little bit of chemical science? There must be chemical science in them, right? There must be chemical science in them. Yes. No. Well, but for... Yeah, but chemical science is not too hard anymore. But yeah, flamethrower turrets. With flamethrower turrets, you can make a good defense. Just pull a wall, put the flamethrower turret behind it, not too close, because they got a little bit of minimum range, and they got a bit of a cone. You will see it if you place it down. And the biters will basically stop at the wall, unless they can walk around it. So do make sure the turret is enclosed, or usually you kind of defend the choke point with it. The biters will be stuck at the wall, trying to tear down the wall. Meanwhile, the flamethrower turret will just rain death upon it, and will just grill any kind of biter. Will work up pretty well, even up to behemoth biters, though behemoth biters might still chew through your wall, so then you put down 2 turrets. But you want to clear the nests. Alright. Poison capsules. Poison capsules are extremely efficient. You should be able to have access to them. You get them quite early. I rarely use them, but I do remember them being super effective against nests. Because again, you can run up to them, throw the capsules in them, and run away. And you can just do hit and run tactics. It might be a little bit tedious, but you can just run in with a car or drive in with a car, drop some poison capsules on them, Works great against trees? Yes. So, in 2.0, I have not tried 2.0 with poison capsules yet, because of course 2.0 has one big change, and that is that nests get more health the more pollution you have. I'm still thinking in 1.1, so I have not tried 2.0 later game nests with poison capsules yet. How's the Ghost Cube going? The Ghost Cube is amazing. I don't think we have seen it in action in quite some time, but we got a Ghost Cube facility over here. This was like the first one we did. We were using some of the 2.0 features where we set the recipe over here. If we need to make some of these ghost crystals, we're kind of currently completely backed up, so there's no need. But if we need to set, if we need to make more ghost crystals over here, then we will set the recipe over here, and the inserter will pick up the cube to go into here. We will split the cube apart. We'll do the smaller ghost crystal recipes over here. Until all the ghost crystals are consumed, or the ghost cubes are consumed, and then all the ghost cubes will come back, and then we automatically switch over here to the reassemble recipe, and we put the cube back. They have like 500% health, yeah, but nests. That's probably chemical science. Rocket launchers. If things have a lot of health, rocket launch turrets. But that might not be in there. But landmines, try landmines. I mean, just get a car, get like a couple hundred landmines, drive in and start lobbing them everywhere. You'll be surprised how effective that is. We're working right now. We're kind of currently working on the train system because we made a little outpost over here. A Steiner outpost, obviously, which we still need to put some work in. We kind of noticed we do need the cube over here for the deep core drill as well. So we actually had to put the cube on the train. I was kind of hoping we could prevent that a little bit more until we could develop this area over here a little bit more. But then again, now we have interface over here with cube on the train, which seems to be working well. And we will probably slowly be transitioning into more developing displays over here. Even though I kind of wanted to solve the quantum game today, but turns out that's stuck behind another tech card, and we still need to make this tech card. And then I kind of read the wrong tech card which we need to make. Actually, I didn't. I was probably looking at the qubit cells and was like, we need deep core crystals for that. See, we did something for the thing. All right, but for now we need to get the train system going, and for that we need to make a depot. We need the depot, and we need one more thing, and that is to set up this train station over here, because this train station over there is not set up yet. Alright. And for that we need a little bit of logic, and we'll probably need a little bit of mass. Mass. There's some mass over there. We need a lot, just a bit. And probably some green circuits. We have green circuits. There we go, because we need a couple of these. Why do you need the tech cards? I mean, the tech card is for research, and I really want to make this build because this is the quantum decoder, analyzes qubits in pairs. The required pairing of input qubit types is selected uniformly at random along all possible combinations after each successful decode. Which means, yeah, we got like 6 qubits, like up, down, strange, charm, top, bottom. Yeah, some of them are kind of double. And we have to make like combinations of them, and it's either a good combination or a bad combination. That requires some logic, and I got an idea for that. And that's what I kind of wanted to do today, but then we kind of realized we don't have the tech for it yet because we didn't stream last first day because I was being sick. And I'm still kind of a bit under, but it got better. Alright, first of all, we need to get all of these chests together. And that's a mechanic and a half. It's definitely an interesting mechanic. That's also why I kind of want to do it. Because there's a whole bunch of fun things you need to consider. And of course you want to make as small as possible machine for it. Yeah, I'm feeling definitely better. I still feel a bit of the slime and everything, and all the gunk in my nose, in my throat, and in my face. It's going away, but it's still kind of there, and it's still kind of a bit like, please. All right, you over there. When are we going to open you up? If everything over here is like, we got a massive amount of storage over here. Like this can store 2 wagons, 4 wagons, 6 wagons, 8 wagons. We're just gonna open this up if we are less than 40 times 4 times 50, 8,000. And then we're gonna get out the stone signal, because we have to do the same thing over here. Pump, 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 pump. Because we need the radar over there. Then, this is for requests, so that will be the red wire. Then we're gonna set the limit over there based upon the stone signal, which should not be off. You are going over there, which I guess is correct for now. Have you tried not being sick? Yes. It didn't work on Friday. Like on Thursday, I got like the main sickness, which was just like this bitter taste in the back of my throat, combined with like just feeling not really nauseous, but like feeling a bit feverish and stuff like that, like the proper cold symptoms. And I was like, all right, calling in for sick at work. I'm not available today. And then on Friday, it got better already. But then it kind of took like another day before all the slime and everything came along, and I was like, yep. Remember I said I was feeling better? Nope. That kind of got canned. Alright, we're gonna make a depot over here. Which also kind of means that these over here, we're gonna need a whole bunch of signals. We're gonna have to pick up some lamps. And yeah, one of the things I need to consider is if I call in sick at work, I can definitely not stream, because technically, if I would be calling sick at work and I would be streaming, it could be considered as work. And then they would be like, wait a minute, you called in sick at work. What the fuck were you doing? And I'm like, no. So whenever I call in sick at work, there will also automatically be like a no stream. Which I guess also is fine, because it makes sense. Because if I'm sick, to be perfectly honest, I don't even want to stream if I'm sick. Alright, but today is fine. Today is fine. That's all over. There we go. Getting kind of peckish, actually. I still got some food in the fridge. Nice. Alright. Yeah. Do we have another dump chest? We do have another dump chest. At some point in time, we're gonna get some logistic bots in here to get rid of all of this crap in my pockets. Yeah, put these in there as well. Alright. So what are we missing? We're missing lamps, mostly. Lamps over here. We also need to make some pocket signals. Why can we make 37 of these? Because it's metal for that, I see. This is 2.0. This is no longer 1.1. We get uplifted track, and I think we can already see it in here. It is. Is it on the horizon? There it is. It is on the horizon. We don't have all the 2.0 features in here. I mean, Ultracube is not compatible with Space Age, and sadly, it's also not compatible with quality. I was kind of looking forward to like having like a legendary cube. I mean, come on, man, legendary cube. But sadly, that's not a thing. What is kind of weird is that I'm kind of getting an itch again to play like Vanilla Factorio again, because it was so much fun. Like, I had so much fun playing Vanilla Factorio. And we did kind of leave it, I mean, we did finish the game properly. We went all the way over to like the Shattered Planet. But it still feels like I could have done so much different in my playthrough. Legendary Ultracube, yep. Alright. I don't think we're gonna need like this connection like this, but we're still gonna make it. There we go. Perfect. Alright. So these are now reachable from both sides. These already got the logic they need in them. They're already promoting the logic they have. So the only thing we need to do over here is to make the depot. And the depot will be right over here. No, what? Really? What? No, wait. Something is wrong over here. There we go. The one thing you just love about the community of Factorio is R34 for mods. Wait, what? Please don't tell me that's a thing. Alright. Well, then again, it's probably a thing for everything. Oh, we're kind of out of train stations. Can we make a couple? And the answer for that is no. But that'll be fine. Yeah. How far do you go in? Now, that's gonna be a bit of a depot space issue. But then again, I don't really want too many depots. I think 4 is fine. Here we go. And then shortest connection over there. This one. Put you over there. And I guess you over there. I'm out of track. I am out of track. I'm out of everything. Alright, view over there, going all the way over there. Oh, that will be a very tight fit on the right corner over there. We could technically move it up a bit. Well, let's see. Okay, we need some more train track, and then we need some more, well, and some more train stations. We have those automated. And then maybe at some point in time, we maybe need to take a little bit of a look at logistic pods, because I'm slowly getting annoyed by having to pick up stuff. Alright, train tracks over there. That should be fine for now. Alright. Depot over here technically would also need fuel. We'll see about that. No, I think it's gonna fit. So, yeah, it's just gonna fit. Okay, these over here will all be one way. Here we go. Yeah, you fit just fine. Wait a minute, those are chain signals. That's the wrong signal. We need these. Because this is net. Don't say it's LTN. Nah, LTN, it's not required anymore. Because the vanilla train system just got so good. I mean, there's still some things that you can probably do with LTN a little bit better. But I'm not quite sure if you actually need to do them that precise. Like, especially making things like mixed shipments. I mean, you can definitely do mixed shipments also in vanilla Factorio. There's a couple ways you can do that. But I think LTN might still be doing that a little bit easier. Actually, we don't need these. LTN did get updated recently? Really? Let me guess, you then boot it up and it just boots up like a tutorial for like, here's how you use 2.0 train systems. Have fun. Alright. Alright, here over there. This is going to be a depot. Depot. Wait a minute. I had caps lock on. Depot. Limit of 1, always. Alright. Then, we need a little bit more magic over here. We're gonna need a radar over there for some information sharing. We're probably also gonna have some of these over here, just for lamps. Here we go, to make this a little bit nice and bright. Good. Then we need to connect you to the main power grid. That'll work. Good. depot is in. Then, now comes the magic. The magic is going to be this combinator. This one will be connected with the red wire and with the green wire. Can we move you? There we go, that's a little bit better. And let's go again. So we can already see we got some green signals. And then what we need to do over there is, I think, if... Yeah, 4 each. And each needs to be larger than 0. So we need the combination of both signals. If we have a red signal and a green signal that are both high, then we output one of each. That's gonna be the master signal over there. So if we can make like a pair of like a request and a provision, then we're gonna send out a single train. And then over here, we're gonna be connecting a piece over there. Send to train is very much important. The limit is going to be set to 1. That'll be fine. Priority and stuff like that we don't really care about. Good. And then we're going to go to our train over here. And we're going to go over here and... Sorry, Cube. You have to be over there for a second. We're going to kick all of this out. At any given point in time, you're going to go to the depot. Without any kind of wait condition. Just go to the depot. For now, you're going to go to the depot and we'll probably have to empty you out. That's going to be a little bit annoying, but it'll be fine. And then we start adding in the interrupts. We need to name it. That's also a little bit weird. It's going to be the pickup interrupt. And the pickup interrupt is going to be a couple of conditions over here. Condition number 1 is empty cargo. Condition number 2 is certain condition. Wild cards is high. And then station is not full. And the station that's not full is going to be called the signal parameter pickup. So you get the signal of where you want to go. If that station is not full yet, is there anything else not full? Not add, station is full, station is not full. So if you get the signal to go somewhere and you can't go there, go there. And then it will be the station where you need to go. The station where you need to go is going to be the signal parameter pickup. And then the weight condition over there is going to be full cargo. And then right after that, you're going to go to the station to drop it off again, which is going to be signal parameter, drop off. Drop, drop, just drop. And over here, it's going to be empty cargo. There we go. That's the main loop. So, the signal parameter over here. The signal parameter will only come from this combinator, and we will only allow a signal to go through if we have a matching pair of a pickup and a drop-off. If we have a matching pair of the pickup and the drop-off, a train will be sent off to that. I'm pretty sure that all these interrupts will be done in order. So there's no chance of like a interrupt being handled by 2 trains at the same time. So it can then go. And then, since the train is already going to like one of these pickups, it will automatically block this pickup. What can happen over here is that 3 pickups open, 1 drop opens, and because of that, 3 trains will pick up like the resource, and there's a good chance that they will start to wait at that pickup. That is a thing that can happen with the system. But to be perfectly honest, I don't really mind that too much for one reason. If I already have something like a ratio of like 3 providers to 1 requester, that already means I got like multiple places where I'm making something that I will probably need a lot of. So if I have a train sitting over there waiting for a bit, I think that will be fine. There could of course be the case where we got like 3 very slow producers and only 1 evenly slow consumer. But then again, so be it. I don't mind that too much. Sadly, we don't have double name stations over here. But we should make it so that depots... Actually, no, we're gonna make a proper independent refueling station. So this is gonna be refuel. Sometimes I put fuel like at these depots, but I think this time around we're not gonna do that. So if fuel all locomotives is less than... This is the fuel signal. Special wildcard when using the schedule, the interval will match the first fuel that passes all the weight conditions and replace the signal with that fuel. If fuel is less than 20, that's a very arbitrary number because fuel is a bit hard to tell. Let's have another look at this. What can this be? It can be wood, stack size of 100. It can be vehicle fuel, stack size of 20. It can be nuclear fuel, stack size of 10. It can be condensed fuel, stack size of 10. Or it can be the cube. It will never be the cube. So the biggest stack size we have is or the small stack size we have is 10. So let's set it to 10. So if you're about to run out of fuel and your cargo is empty, I don't really want to do an interrupt while they're driving with full cargo. Then you go to refuel, which doesn't exist yet. And then over here, you just wait for inactivity until you filled up. Did we burn the cube in the train yet? Yeah, we did. We made a fun circle and we tried to skip the train and it just got us every time. We also got the tech where if the cube is in storage, the train will go super duper fast. We also got that. So we're good with that. We're very good with that. And this one over here should be allowed to interrupt others. So this one could then snap the moment that his cargo is empty. Maybe let's not do it like that. I think this will be fine. There's probably a couple more things you need to do. Because this can happen at any time. So basically, if he's done unloading, it can snap. Whereas the pickup over here, very important, another condition. At station. Depot. Here we go. Whereas the refuel can happen at any point in time when he's at any station and he's empty, then he can go for a refuel. And refueling will just be like something that stops when he's inactive. So maybe there's no fuel and then he just goes. Alright, that seems fine. That's a system we can use. Now to get rid of all of the stone. I think I'll just put like, one over there. Wait a minute. Alright, let's just unload this real quick. Good. Good. That'll be fine. That'll be great. Okay, cube can go back up into the corner over there. Did we ever name this thing over there? Wait a minute, sorry. No, this needs to be a group. This is gonna be generic. That's gonna be the generic group. Took you 100 hours to replace 2 transit stations? Yeah, that's also one of the reasons why I don't really want to update my Pi map to 2.0. Because we got so many fucking stations. And updating all of the stations will most likely also cause errors. Do we need to make a refuel station? Yeah, we're gonna make a refueling station over here somewhere. Because this is where we make fuel. And we're gonna build it, I guess, right over here. Like, it will probably be right over here. And then we're just gonna, like, take this fuel from over there, and we're gonna move it over there. Alright, let's wait for you to empty out. Perfect. We can take care of these, take care of those. Perfect. And then we got our first generic train. And he's going to be sitting there until probably until this one over here opens up and we'll ask for more stone, which will be any second now. Well, not really any second. We still got like 9,700 stone in there, but once we can trigger it. We can trigger it. Off it goes. Because we had a matching pair. We still have a matching pair. There we go. So we got a matching pair. We get a stone signal over here, which will set his schedule then entirely. He goes to the stone pickup, the stone drop off, full cargo at the pickup, empty cargo at the drop off, and then they will come back home. There we go. So that works like a charm. That was the system we were using in our vanilla playthrough, and it was great. And now for your new Pyron, single or double-headed trains? It really depends on how you want to build. I mean, if you want trains to back out again, then it will be double-headed. I don't really usually mind for trains to drive in and drive out again. But we moved to nuclear. We got some of the nuclear research done. Was it this? Because it's probably why I want to do the deep information cards first, because I want to get to Covarex. Because if we want to, actually, how does Covarex work now? Covarex is different. Oh, we got some more uraniums in here. Oh, good God. Oh, fuel is different now. Okay, to make uranium fuel cells over here, we need 235 and 238 and the cube and some metals. That's still the same. But we get an extra different piece of uranium now in refining. We need 235 and 238. That ratio still seems to be the same, but we also sometimes get 234. What do we need the 234 for? In Covarex, we need 1 234 and 40 235 and 8 and 5 238 to make 41 235, 3 234s, and 2 238s. So we're slowly going to accumulate 234s. What do we do with 234? Oh, there's a second Covarex. So we got the normal first Covarex, and then there's a second one. The second one eats 234 and will make an average of less 234. Even though it can make more, it will average out in making less. It's 325 divided by 2. That is 162.5. So we're usually going to be losing out on 40 uranium 234 over here. But this over here is going to be making 238. As well as some 235 again, and we get some sludge. The sludge we can use to make even more uranium fuel cells. Nice. Out of 235 and 238. So I guess we do want some sludge every now and then. There's an extra way of losing 234. Yeah, it's basically a double Covarex cycle now. Which I don't really mind, but let me guess. Over here we then get some more 234 out of nuclear fuel reprocessing. So they made Covarex a little bit more complicated, but that's fine. Because the second cycle over here, I don't think we're going to be needing that often. But then again, if we do make some sludge, we do want to use the sludge. Unsure if the 238 will balance out? I mean, the 238 always was the thing that you consume the most. It's not going to balance out. It should be negative. It should still be negative, because over here, we constantly consume 238. And we make like 234 per iteration. So to get to like 200 234, we need to do this cycle over here 100 times, which would mean we have already eaten 300 238. And then we do this cycle over here. Okay, now we need to do some half-life calculations. We lose about 20%. 20% we lose every time we do this process of 234. And we gain about... We only gain a little bit of 238. Like, the amount of 238 we get is insignificant. Like, it's absolutely insignificant. Which means we can just keep feeding it over here. And by the time we got again, like, a little bit of 234, actually, if we go by the absolute average of 40 234 that we lose per clap. That means we need to do this process over here 20 times. Which will eat another 60. How long is this process? Oh, it's only 4 seconds. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I mean, this process over here is probably mostly there to make the sludge. Now, the sludge could be an issue. Because if we... Well, I guess it will be balanced. But we might have some issues with the sludge over here at some point in time. If we have, like, too much sludge and not enough 235 or 238, and we start backing up the sludge, I don't really think there's a way out of sludge. Oh, good God, we might have to store that stuff. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We'll see about that soon. But yeah, nuclear is around the corner. nuclear is just yet another way of making power, and you will still need a cube for it. So if you go back to Coverrex is not a cube recipe, but the fuel making is a cube recipe. The fuel cells we will still make like a buttload of fuel cells. And I think the nuclear reactor itself, where is the nuclear reactor? There it is. Did they change anything over here? That seems like the normal consumption, 80 megawatts of consumption, and then you just put that in your heavy turbine in this case, and we make a finger pick out of it. So it's just another way to use less of the cube. And the boilers over there, the boilers just eat water and heat. They'll be fine. Alright. So we got the rail system up and going. We got the outpost up and going. The outpost still needs a little bit of love. Is there a car down here? There's a car down here. Okay, let's finish up the outpost real quick. Yeah, after midnight, I'm also kind of feeling like kind of woozy. Well, let's go to the outpost real quick and finish up that thing. And then I think I'll also be calling it because I think I should be sleeping like a little bit more tonight. And I've definitely not binge read Pick Me Up Ultimate Catcher from Sunday on Monday. It was only like 132 chapters. Oof. My bad. Yep. It's fine. We're missing some stuff over here. But that's fine as well. What was a fun read? I was kind of hoping it would be like a little bit more... how to put it? A little bit more dire, but it was fine. It was fine. Oh, you got around to 40? Ah. I mean, it got some fun stuff in it. It was definitely a fun read. And also the art was nice. The only thing that kind of found a little bit annoying is that I finally got confirmation that damn reincarnation, or my damn reincarnation, or my darnest reincarnation, it got a lot of weird titles. Like the manual for that definitely got canned because the studio that made it got bankrupt. Yeah. So they probably have to start over with that one, which means no updates for quite some time. I played Death Stranding for almost 8 hours on Sunday. Definitely not at 3 AM in bed. I definitely also did not play 40 hours of Star Sector over the weekend. It was not 40 hours, right? It was probably something like 28, probably. Alright. The outpost still needs a little bit of love. But we got the cube on the train, we got the snakes on the plane, we got the rhino in the fridge, and we got Markiplier in the closet. Don't ask why it's in the closet. Good. The new train system is up and running, which is great. This train over here, once it's empty, should be going back to the depot. That is also great. So we are all good over here. The new build system over here will probably also be implemented very soon, but we kind of want to make some new tech cards first because we're kind of running out of tech cards. I also kind of noticed that science is kind of stuck, or is this just a very expensive... This is not an expensive science. It seems there's something wrong with science. We'll probably need to take a look at that afterwards. But for now, I think it's fine. Alright. But I would really need a little bit of rest. Next week, well, next stream is going to be on Thursday. More Factorio. And on Friday, it will be a random Friday game. It might yet again be a little bit of Star Sector, because I really enjoyed playing it. And I now know way more about it, so that we can probably play it a little bit more effective. So maybe we do a little bit more Star Sector, or maybe we do something completely different. The Friday slot is currently just a little bit of a random slot, where we play just whatever we want to play. Good. Last objective for today is Mike Life. Is that weird Meg that is animated live, and can we raid them, and will it blow up everything? He unveiled a secret project. It is not live. What's going on over there, Mike? Come on. You put effort into that thing. Show it to the world again. Mike is tomorrow, baby. Okay, I see. All right. I promised to raid him at some point in time, and I always miss raiding him. Is he still going? He's still going. And it's been half a year since I promised him to raid him one time. Let's see if we can raid him. Mm. Is that the correct one? That's the correct Rafts. I had a lot of fun with Rafts. Rafts is an amazing person. Like, every time on TwitchCon, we just look at each other and we go like, hey, how you doing? We're doing good, right? Yes. And I always wanted to raid him, but somehow our times never, ever really aligned. Even today, he will probably also be stopping soon because he's already been going for 6.5 hours, but we're gonna raid Rafts today and make a little bit more of a new friend. Good, good, good. Nevertheless, thank you so much for the night. I hope you had an amazing time. Again, next Factorio first day, Friday random game, and then next week, hopefully for real this time, we're picking Factorio back up on Monday as well. So it will be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday Factorio. I do want to get back into that system. But of course, when you're sick, well, you're sick. Nevertheless, have a good one, everybody. Thank you so much for the resubs. Groundbuster, thank you for the resub. All your junk for the resub. Big Clown, thank you for the resub. Patos, thank you for the resub. Inter, thank you so much for the lovely raid. Code Red, thank you for the resub. It was a Hype Train. Fermin, thank you for the resub. Soul Adams, thank you for the shawarma. You're not getting it back. Wally, thank you for the resub. And Demon PM, thank you for the resub as well. And everybody who left the follow in between. Nevertheless, until next time, have a good one. Good night!